Hey, welcome back, everyone. It's me, Mr. 4K. So, I played a little bit of New World at, how do you pronounce this? Aeternum. 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 I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's call it Aeternum. Aeternum. New World Aeternum. So, I created my own character. It's an interesting story. They're sailing off to this hellish portal in the ocean, and some demonic presence happens. They open this portal, and now my character, she's stuck in this demonic portal of this world called Aeternum, and it's a role-playing game, but a MMO, massively multiplayer online type, kind of like Dune Awakening and all the others MMO games, like Lord of the Rings Online, right? World of Warcraft, etc., etc. So this is the very first Amazon game, and I have to say, what I have played so far in the beginning, it's pretty solid, pretty good. I created a female character called Joanna Wick. She kind of looks like Captain Sparrow's daughter or something like that, but also she has a little bit of John Wick qualities as well. As if Keanu Reeves and Johnny Depp raised this pirate chick. So I created my character. Now I'm in this world. We'll continue shortly. This is on PlayStation Plus. I was surprised that's actually on PlayStation Plus. A bunch of cool games on PlayStation Plus. And I'm glad that it is, so that way I can play it. I want to take a little break from, American Truck Simulator. I want to play these other games. There's so many other games to play. I mean, I got Wu Chang Fallen Feathers tomorrow. We have to play that. Then I have Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown Season 4. Double feature on top of that. So I figured I need to squeeze in some time to play this, A New World Aeternum. So we're almost done, 96%. Guys, become members. It is the only way to look. It's the best way to support this channel, and it's the best way to be part of this community. Okay. Alright, we're almost done. I do have a goal on my top chat. So if there's maybe something you guys specifically would like me to play that I haven't played. Like, it doesn't have to be a AAA game. Like something that I've never played. Like, hey, Mr. 4K, you never played this game. Maybe you should try this, or whatever. So I set the goal for that with the donations. If there's something specifically, because there's games I haven't played. Like I haven't played this, of course. I haven't played a bunch of other games that are out there. Because believe me, there's always something that I haven't played, something that I haven't checked out. All right, we're almost done. All right, let's play. And if you're wondering why am I downloading the game, because I played it on the stream. I streamed it first to see if I like it. And then I streamed it for a little bit. I was like, wow, well, this is pretty cool. And then I started downloading it after I played it through stream. Amazon Games. I think my character's already saved. There she is, Joanna Wick. Nice. Let's continue. She looks pretty cool, doesn't she? She has a little bit of it's almost like Johnny Depp and Keanu Reeves raised her. And there you go, Joanna Wick. So she ended up in this world. They were on this journey. And some guy, I don't know who he is, some strange dude with this captain that looked so evil. They put some spell out and they opened up this huge storm cloud and they went through this hellish portal of a storm and they entered this world. A pretty good start for a story, I think. Maybe I should switch to 4K since I'm... normally I play in 1440p, but maybe I should switch to 4K since I'm on 4K.
You lied to me, priest!
I warned you the journey would be difficult.
You said nothing about sailing through the very gates of hell!
There it is.
Hell is all
That's what they went through.
inevitable for one such as you. Aldersthorpe. The island offers something much greater than gold. Redemption. For me, and perhaps even for you. Do not fear the storm, Captain. Faith will see us through.
It feels like a TV show. It feels like a movie, man. I like the whole intro. So you see, they're already getting attacked by this hellish portal, and this guy is the one that put up the spell. This dude right here. But I guess that's what he wanted to do all along. To open up the portal to this new world. He looks like the guy from Star Wars. Oh, the Jedi must die. I love doing that voice, man. I get a kick out of it. As you guys know, I love doing voices. It's just something so sinister and evil about that voice. All the Jedi must die. Now he's evil. And that's me. Falling down. Now I have to fight these demons. There she is. Joanna Wick. You know what? She kind of looks like Ana de Armas in a way, dude. Honestly. She looks like Commander Shepard from the Mass Effect. I swear to God. Hold on. Let me switch to 4K. The reason I want to switch to 4K is because I'm streaming in 4K and I feel like it should be in 4K. You know what I'm saying? Right? Might as well. Because what's the point of me streaming in 4K if I'm not going to show you the 4K, right? It should be 4K, 4K. I like it, dude. I like the combat system, everything. It's pretty cool. I mean, pretty good for Amazon. You know, Amazon has the potential, dude. They could, they just need to be more consistent. Like, I want to see what else Amazon, because Amazon has a lot of money. They got a lot of resources, dude. They could be making some pretty, dude, they could make their own console. Amazon could easily make their own console with a bunch of exclusives. But that's up to Jeffrey Bezos if you really want to go. I think he should, if you want to go that route. I think they could make their own console. You know, they could partner in with Nvidia and they could create some pretty amazing, you know, exclusive games. And you know, I don't know. It's funny. I was talking to Andrew about this. My friend Andrew Goods. Amazon really has the potential to really get into gaming and create their own console, because Jeffrey Bezos, man, this guy, his company, he has more money than God. He can make a console easily. He could, you know, yeah. Hey, look, Microsoft did it. Nobody believed, hey, the Microsoft could create an Xbox in 2001 against PlayStation 2. But look at Microsoft with Halo, right? Gears. The very least, I think Amazon should at least try it. The very least, like, try it. And I'm not talking about like this cloud, you know, Amazon Luna, man. Forget about that. I'm talking about like them creating their own console, their own exclusive hardware console with Nvidia, right? And then using that Nvidia GPU to create some pretty amazing exclusive Amazon Game Studios titles. They could hire some great talent, you know. They could hire Crystal Dynamics to bring Perfect Dark as an exclusive to Amazon console. There's a lot of stuff they could do. They could hire Kojima to work on the game for Amazon exclusive. And I don't know, man. Just a thought. Just a thought, you know. I know I'm living in a fantasy world right now. It's like, nah, Mr. 4K, you're living in a fantasy land, fantasy world. That's never going to happen. Yeah, well, that's what they said about Microsoft. But in 2001, Microsoft went with the Xbox head-to-head with the most best-selling console in a history, and that's PS2. No one would have. I would never dare to go head-to-head against PS2, but Microsoft did, and they were able to stand toe-to-toe against PS2 in 2001. with the Xbox. So you never know. You don't know unless you try, man. But this game looks beautiful on PlayStation. This is PlayStation 5 Slim, and I don't have a PS5 Pro. I think this is this PS5 Pro enhanced? Hold on. No, it's not. It's not. But maybe it will be. I don't know. It's on PlayStation Plus Premium, so if you have PlayStation Plus, it's pretty cool. I might have to extend my PlayStation Plus next month because of this game. Because I don't know, I might get hooked. Double, what is it? Hammer, open inventory. Let's see what we have. Destroy a code. What happens if I unequip it? No, I don't want to do that. Mighty Hammer. Equip. Oh, hell yeah. Equip. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. Unequip that. I don't like that. Unequip that. Oh, look at her. God damn. Damn it. Nah, we don't want to do that. No. We have too much self-respect. We don't want to do that. Okay. So you can assign the points here. I like how everything gets organized. Everything it's like organized and easy to find. I like it. Like it. Everything it's like where it needs to be. Like you don't have to go through like a bunch of hoops, jump bunch of hoops to find where you upgrade your character, where you upgrade your weapons. Everything is neatly, nicely put together. I already like this. And it looks like they're already on a season 8, man. This game, it's already on a season 8. Yes, this is available on PC. I think first came out on PC, but it's good to see that it's also available on PlayStation. Wrecking Ball, hell yeah. Let's look at the map. We don't have a map yet, so we can't. So I need to explore deeper into the ancient ruins. Okay, I got it. I like the design, looks pretty good. What is this, a chest? Let me open it. Ancient chest. Ancient chest. Hold on. There we go. Get my microphone closer in case you guys cannot hear me. Equip the health potion. Okay. Okay, where's the health potion? Where? We can also unlock the armors, different types of armor. Chef shirt. But you need to have more points. I don't have enough points. Equip the health potion. How do I do that? Is this it? Trying to figure out how to get the health potion, how to equip it. Anyway, I'll figure that out as I go. Really nice design, man. I like it. Looks pretty good. Everything feels smooth, man. Like 60 FPS, 4K. Everything looks smooth.
You must become something greater. The fountain. Drink and accept my gift.
He's the evil one. Oh, he will drink it. He's evil. He will drink. Come. Evil. Evil. Bring it. Bring it. Captain Throat.
I feel your blessings surge within me. Everlasting glory will be ours.
This guy won't die.
Ah, pathetic.
Did he grow bigger? I think he did. That's right, man. You're messing with Joanna Wick, bro. Don't mess with Joanna Wick. No. You never mess with Joanna Wick, man. Never, never, never.
What is mine? And now, you will join me.
Who are you?
No matter. You will be mine soon enough.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. So what is she? She's like a Lilith. Like in Diablo. Diablo 4. I guess she's the Amazon version of Lilith Diablo.
It's still demon. strong one, are you? Death and back, and you still have your soul. You should be proud.
Hold on. I need a horse. I can't afford a horse.
Let the air fill your lungs, friend. You have conquered death and been born again, like new.
Wait, born again?
No small feat. You died, and it won't be the last time. But this is Aeternum. No one gets away that easy.
Aeternum. Aeternum. What do they call it? Aeternum or Aeternum?
You're on a ship, smashed by the storm wall, of course. Like everyone else here. Maybe you forget. Would be a blow to your head killed you. Ah, but it will pass. Your soul is strong. That's what matters. Most aren't so lucky as we are. They are reborn as something else. The corrupted, or worse. Ah, but come. We should not dwell on such dark matters. Ah, but you must be starving, friend. I always feast after dying. We must fill that belly of yours before it disappears. Don't worry. Many boars roam wild just off the beach. They're a little on the skinny side, but juicy if you cook them right. Yes, and you will also want a skinning knife, because boar skin tastes like, hair, mostly. Gather flint and wood, and then join me and Erda at our campfire.
Alright, so he wants me to hunt a boar, and then bring it, and then cook it. Alright, alright. Oh shit, this guy already got the boar. Yo, there's so many people here, holy shit, man. This is like a World of Warcraft. Let me change my my outfit. Oh, there's boar. Come here. Got him. Oh yeah. Gather flint from the ground and gather wood from a bush. Okay. Craft a skinning knife at Udra's campfire. Alright. Right here? Yo, everybody's crafting. Holy shit. Alright. We got the flint skinning knife. Equip tool. Talk to Urda. Honestly, this is like a World of Warcraft. But that's good. It's a Amazon version of World of Warcraft. Talk to Urda.
Let us see what you have there. A crude knife, but made well enough.
Of course it's well crafted, Urta. They were following my instruction.
More likely a natural, this one. That's good, stranger. Now you will need wit and skill if you would not languish on Aeternum. The town of Pride when up the road is mostly safe, but out here, we are on our own.
Did you come from the town?
No, I've never been well suited to village life, but many here seek the refuge of a community to feel safe.
They fool themselves. Nowhere is safe on Aeternum. We may escape death, but pain and suffering, and even madness lurk everywhere.
Yes, we are all a little mad on this island. But your mind is probably consumed with hunger right now, I suspect. Yes, those beasts trample everything in sight. You won't have to go far to find them. Hunt and skin a boar, then cook your meal over the fire.
Alright. Do I need to cook it? Oh, there's the boar's right here. Got him. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I just have to make some coffee. Some coffee really quick. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. I'm back. What else I have to do? Hunt down a boar and make myself a meal. Okay, okay. What is this? I thought I already did hunt down a boar. Okay, there he is. You're mine. Cook a light ration at River's campfire. Okay. Let's go and do that. Yo, there's so many people here. It's crazy. Okay, let's craft. Equip the food from the inventory. Okay. Can I? Hold on, let me see. I have 4 points available. I need to work on my strength a little bit. Intelligence? Okay. I like to, you know, balance everything. Cool. Cooking, tracking, skinning. Okay, got it. PvP reward track, achievements. Okay, let's talk to Elstrom.
Ah, a successful hunt? Enter. Yes, it smells like you cooked it just right. If there is any left over, give it here. Best not to let it go to waste, you know.
Hunt and cook your own boar, lazy bastard. If there's any food left, you keep that for yourself, newcomer.
That's right, lazy bastard. Cook your own food.
Ah, Erta is teasing me. Of course. I'm just taking a moment to recover my strength before wading back in to cut down the corrupted.
Where did corrupted come from?
During rebirth, their souls become claimed by evil. They are like demons, possessed only with the desire to spread their madness.
Is that what happened to my crew? They were possessed by demon.
Oh, I thought you knew. The wreckage of your ship is just across the water. But there is nothing and no one that can be saved. All you can do now is put your former crewmates to rest and hope they don't return. If you want to do the deed yourself, I would understand.
No, I'll do it. I'll go there.
Keep your weapon at the ready. As long as you don't get overrun, You should be fine.
Okay. All right, I can handle myself. I'm Joanna Wick. Ooh, level 4. Level 4. I want the intelligence, strength, intelligence, and strength. I like it, by the way. I already like it. It's like a Lord of the Rings online, World of Warcraft online. But I would say it's more closer to World of Warcraft. I would say this is like as close to World of Warcraft, but like an Amazon version of World of Warcraft. Hold on. Customized appearance. Where? How do I customize my appearance? I'm so glad this is included on my PlayStation Plus because I can also play it on Portal. Spent a lot of hours playing this on Portal as well. How do I change my... Oh, there. My character, like... Oh, that's how. Alright. I don't want the mask. Unequip this mask. Thank you. Good God. I don't want this mask. Well, I want to equip this. Wow, she looks better than ever, man. Got some new shoes. You're looking good, Joanna Wick. My biggest problem with these types of games, I get addicted, and then I want to just play this, dude. It's one of the things like about the. Here's the thing, man. I don't know if you guys know this about me or didn't know this about me. Like if I get hooked on, because MMOs are very addictive. Like if I get hooked on, like Diablo 4, or especially World of Warcraft, or these types of MMOs like this. Even Destiny 2. But especially these types of MMOs, they're like, you know, World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online type of, MMOs. Then, man, I can find myself playing this for a long time. Why is that not a good thing for me? Because then, you know, I mean, because I'm a content creator. I mean, I have a YouTube channel. So I need to do a variety of games, you know, and if I get addicted to this, well, it becomes a problem for me. you guys have to remember, I still have. There's so many games to play this year, man. I was talking about this yesterday. I mean, tomorrow I have Wuchang, Fallen Feathers. I want to play that, of course. Then I have Season 4, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. On top of that, as far as the Banishers, the Ghost of New Eden, maybe one of these days I'll replay it again. I'll pick it up again. I'll replay it again. I'll like get into it. But I just couldn't get into it the first time. Like, I don't know what it was about. There was something about. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's not a bad game. All right, Banishers is not a bad game. It has an interesting story. But I just couldn't get into the characters. The characters were so like soap opera, cheesy. It was like watching a Lifetime movie. You know. You ever watch these Lifetime movies, you know? And it's all so cheesy, right? Like, oh, honey, oh, my love, oh, my love, my love. It gets so cheesy to the point where it's like a snooze fest. So I couldn't get into it, you know. This is what I'm talking about. Like the Banishers. Maybe one of these days I'll. Like when there's nothing else to play. Like when there's nothing else to play. Right? And I'm like, man, there's nothing else to play. Okay. Maybe I'll jump into it again and try it, you know. And try to get into the story, you know. But I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just I had a hard time getting into these two characters because they're so lovey-dovey. Oh, my love. Oh, it's so cheesy, man. You know, I just couldn't get into it. Like over the top, you know, Lifetime. Kind of like one of those Lifetime movies, you know, over the top. Lovey-dovey. Oh. Almost like Days of Our Lives or General Hospital. Or one of those, you know, Telemundo, Spanish, Mexican. You ever watch Telemundo Mexican soap operas? It's kind of like a Prisionera. Like, it gets so cheesy, you know, it's like. I don't like soap operas. I don't care if it's a Spanish, Mexican, or European or American soap opera, Latin America soap opera, any soap opera, cheesy stuff, I don't like. It's not my thing. I can't stand Lifetime Network. When I'm skipping through channels, if I see Lifetime Network movies, I skip as quick as possible because it's so cheesy and so corny. And that's how I felt about Banishers. It's just like I couldn't get into character. These two characters, like they're so like boring and cheesy. Like a Romeo and Juliet and oh my love. Oh. So anyway, that's how I feel about the Banishers, you know. But maybe one of these days I'll get back into it, you know. I'm not saying it's a bad game, it's just I couldn't get into it because I don't like soap operas. I don't like the lovey-dovey, you know, cheesy, over the top. Oh my love, the kind of crap drives me crazy. You know?
See, Urta, see! I knew our friend here would prove worthy. Who better to tutor a new arrival in the ways of Aeternums than us?
Indeed, but know this, new blood. The island's lessons never end. Our lives persist, but time marches on. This new corruption spreads like fire. And as you can see, it is now at our doorstep. It's quite concerning.
Must you be so grim? Ah, you'll scare off our new friend here. We always find a way through, do we not? In fact, I heard pistol shots a few minutes ago. There may still be others out there in the wreckage who have not lost their souls.
So we should go and help them?
I agree. There are many shipwrecks, but if we move fast, we can cover them all by the day's end.
Stop being so thick-headed, Elstrom. Those ships will just be followed by more. Until you find the cause of the corruption, it will only get worse.
Aha! Yes, we will spread out. You can search for survivors, my friend. As it reminds me, I must search for the source of this menace.
I'm not sure which undertaking is the greater risk. But it's no matter to me. I will remain here at the camp.
Hey, what's up, Shuki? What's up, Andrew, man? I just saw the chat.
I am sorry we cannot venture forth together. But while you search for survivors, I will find our next challenge. I will meet you back here.
Yeah, I think Amazon can easily make a console. They can team up with Nvidia, you know, and Intel, and use like i9 processor and something like a 5080 or 5090, and make like the most powerful console on the planet. And then imagine what they would be able to do with a 5090 in there and an i9 processor, dude. Like, developers would have a variety of ranges of capabilities to make games. How you guys doing? How you doing, Andrew? How you doing, Shuki? But I'm glad that this is on PlayStation Plus, so I can also play it on my spare time, on my Portal. Because I do have that PlayStation Portal, Andrew, so I can, always pick it up and play it on my spare time. Because I know this is addictive. I'm going to delete Banishers because it's just taking too much of my space. Like I said, Banishers, I'm not into soap operas, like I just said earlier. And I tried to watch soap operas, dude. One time I was like watching Telemundo, which is a Mexican channel, and they were playing Prisionera. And I was watching it with the subtitles, because, my TV has the ability to, translate from Spanish to English. And I was watching it, and I couldn't get into it, man, because it's so cheesy, right? The same thing with the Lifetime Network on the cheesy, those Christmas lovey-dovey. What I'm trying to say to everybody, please don't hate on me. I don't like soap operas. I'm not a fan of soap operas, never was. I know chicks are, they love it. I'm not a fan of soap operas. And I just felt the Banisher feels like a soap opera, like kind of cheesy, and I don't know. Man, I had some I've been sick today, bro. I think I have something with my throat, man. I've been coughing, and I don't know what it is, man. I've been drinking a lot of lemon, and right here, dude, a lot of lemon, soaking on it. Been drinking a lot of tea. I think what happened is, man, I go for a swim. Like when I finish RoboCop, live stream. I just wanted to kind of check on RoboCop. I know the people were sleeping. No one's gonna watch it anyway. But I was like, the hell with it. People can watch it later. So I did a couple of hours of like RoboCop, just to revisit RoboCop, Rogue City, and I went for a swim right at 7 o'clock. Went for a swim, and after the swim, went for a bike ride. Took a shower. The problem here in Florida, it's hot, cold, hot, cold. You go outside, it's super hot. You go inside, it's super cold because of the air conditioning, right? So it's hot, cold, hot, cold. And I think this whole hot, cold shit screwed me over. But other than that, I'm okay, man. I'm good.
You eluded me in death, but our souls are bound. I am with you. I am within you.
Have you guys heard about Ozzy Osbourne passed away? I just heard about it recently. He was like in his 70s, I believe. I think he had some health issues, problems. I really didn't expect him to go this early,
Eat ledger, bastards! So, here I am, fighting off the demon hordes, and I'm thinking,
And who is this?
how the hell
Beautiful
do I get
redhead
down from
beauty.
Up here? So what do you say? Maybe give a girl a hand?
I'll definitely give you a hand. Hold on. Man, people are dropping like flies, dude. Like Michael Madsen, Ray Liotta, the guy from Nip Tuck, the other guy from Bill Cosby. What's his name? Do you remember that kid? That kid that was in Bill Cosby. Now he's old. He died. He drowned or something. I don't know. I forgot his
Back
name.
on the sand. You have my thanks.
He died. He passed
I
away
know a
as
safe
well.
spot
Like, holy
this way.
shit, man.
Come on.
People are dropping like flies, man. While Clint Eastwood is rocking and rolling, dude. You feel lucky, punk. I don't know. I think maybe Clint Eastwood is some sort of a vampire, dude. Like American vampire. I don't know. Yeah, what's his name? I forgot his name, but you know who I'm talking about. He was in Bill Cosby's show. Yeah, he was like 54. Yeah. Man, life is short, man. You never know, dude. You don't have a crystal ball, you know. People think about the future. I'm like, dude, don't think about the future too much, because, man, you don't know where you're going to be 7 days from now, let alone 7 years from now. People have all these plans. Oh, I'm going to do this 10 years from now. I'm going to do that 5 years from now. And I have these. Nah, it's good to have plans, sure. But, man, you don't know, man. Wrong place, wrong time. I mean, look at Ray Liotta. He died in his sleep. He died. He was filming a movie. I forgot where it was. Costa Rica or somewhere out there. Or Dominican Republic. I don't know where it was. Somewhere down there. And he died in his sleep. In his hotel. Like, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck does that happen, dude? But it happens. But I have to say, Ray looked kind of, man, he looked kind of tired. Like, he looked kind of sick, dude. Like, I saw the last video of him traveling with his girlfriend from LAX. His eyes were watery. Like, Ray didn't look good, man. Like, I just saw that, like, it was a paparazzi filming him going through, taking the shoes off, going through the, you know, the usual airport metal detector and all that. You have to take your shoes off, you know, the airport security checking you and all that. You know, you got to take your shoes off, take this off, right? Go through metal detector. And when he was doing all of that, he looked very tired. Like, I think that was the last video prior to him going to film the movie. Where was it? Down here somewhere, Costa Rica or Dominican Republic. And he didn't look good, man. Like, his eyes were watery, and he just looked like his face was swollen. Like you can tell something was up, dude. You know. I didn't know that, like, until I saw the video, a paparazzi video of him, like, going in with his girlfriend through LAX, flying, you know. And I guess he went to film that movie, and then he died in his sleep. I don't know if they even finished the movie, honestly. I think they might even cancel the production of the movie. Because I don't know how much they filmed. But anyway, Ray Liotta died. The other guy from Nip Tuck died. Who else? Michael Madsen. He also has a sister, Virginia Madsen. She's also an actress. I mean, she still looks good. She's taking care of herself, but Michael's gone. Who else we lost? This guy from Bill Cosby Show, the kid from Bill Cosby Show. Yeah, man. We lost Tom Sizemore. I think it was the last year or year before. We lost Tom Sizemore. You guys know Tom Sizemore, Saving Private Ryan, Natural Born Killers. I mean, so many movies. Pearl Harbor with Ben Affleck, and Black Hawk Down. Heat, opposite Robert De Niro, Heat. Yeah, man. Anyway. And now, Ozzy Osbourne, dude. It's so surreal, dude. No way. The Prince of Darkness doesn't die. Like, come on, man. Give me a break. Yeah, tomorrow's not a guarantee, man. It's, I always tell people, man. Life is short. You know, you don't have a crystal ball. You don't know where you're going to be 7 days from now, let alone 7 years from now. You don't know where you're going to be tomorrow, dude. You don't know, man. Where you're going to be tomorrow, the next day, 5 days from now, what kind of situation you might be in. You don't know, dude. So that's why it's important just to enjoy every minute, every second of your life, dude. Try to enjoy your life every second, every minute, man. Because the life is not eternity. It's not forever. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, now, can't tell you what a relief it was seeing someone who was still human. I was beginning to think I was all alone out here. The rest of the world had gone mad.
I'm sure he was on some type of medication to help him. Because he was sick, though. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, Ozzy Osbourne was sick. He was going through some treatments. But, you know, he was on medication, you know, drugged up on the stage, you know, with the medication, fully medicated, of course. But, hey, you know, if the man upstairs says, I'm pulling the plug. You know what I mean? The man upstairs. If the man upstairs says I'm pulling the plug, there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it, man. And that's the thing. When I say man upstairs, I mean the universe. If the universe, man upstairs. Some people call it God. I call it universe. If the man upstairs pulls the plug on you and he wants to pull the plug on you, ain't nothing you can do about it. He's gonna pull that plug on you, for whatever reasons. Yeah.
Perfect. I was betting there'd be some kind of folk somewhere on this rock. Figured I'd go look for it after I'm done out here. I'm not about to go walking away from a whole fleet of fresh salvage. Not if I have a choice in the matter.
Well, my sexy red pirate. Let's complete the quest.
This isn't my first shipwreck, you know. One thing I've learned, you have to always think ahead, keep an eye on the horizon. And there's booty to be had here. Countless treasures captain and crew had stashed on board, if you know where to look.
I have a feeling these two will get along just fine. I mean, listen, man, he was experimenting all kinds of, like, drugs, and I think Zach Wilde, you guys know who Zach Wilde is. He said, yeah, when he was, with Ozzy, he says, yeah, man, he was, like, with the Black Sabbath, for sure, like, experimenting all kinds of shit. I mean, you have to be. If you're Ozzy, Black Sabbath, dude, you're not going to experiment. Someone is going to bring you something. Yeah, try this. Yeah, try that. With all the groupies and everything, right? All that shit comes back to haunt you, man. All the shit you snorted, you injected, all that shit comes back because you got a lot of mileage on you. Right? All that shit comes back to haunt you when you turn 70. All that crap comes back. When you're young, you can withstand a lot of shit because you're young. But when you get older and you got a lot of miles, things start falling apart, and it's much harder for you to heal. It's much harder for you to heal. It's much harder for you to look at me. How long it takes me to heal with a little bit of flu, a little bit of cold. Like when I was younger, just within a day or two, it's gone. But now when you get older, things start slowing down, dude. Things are not what they used to be. But also depends on, like, what kind of lifestyle you lived. There's that too, what type of lifestyle you lived and how you take care of yourself. There's so many things. But there's also genetics. There's genetics. If somebody in your family had a diabetes, chances are you're going to get it as well. So you have to get yourself tested. If somebody in your family had some sort of a cancer, you should get tested as well because it kind of passes on through genetics. So there's all these things you have to think about. You know what I mean? How fragile we are, man, as a humans. Yo. Holy shit, dude. No, we are really fragile, dude. Humans are very fragile, dude. We can easily get sick. We can easily get, ill.
Of course! Not like these rotters care a damn for it, and I'll be needing a new ship, a new crew. That takes coin. In fact, if you want to partner up, I'll split the loot 70-30. Or what the hell, 60-40 even. What do you say? Then we can go head to that campsite of yours.
Yeah, I'll do 60-40. Why not? We can split 60-40.
That's the spirit. It's a deal. I need to circle back to my own ship to grab what I can. But there's a wreck over there I haven't searched yet. My first mate went that way, but something happened to him. Don't let it happen to you. Get the ship's manifest, any valuables, and meet me on the other side.
All right. Let's do it. First mate, Jensen, forget it, Captain O'Malley. Okay, my first mate went that way, but something happened to him. Don't let it happen to you. Get the ship manifest, any valuables, and meet me on the other side. Got it. Bro, there's so many things that can kill you, dude. Some new virus comes in, and depending what type of blood type you are, depending on your genetics, dude. There's people allergic to peanut, bro. There's people allergic to fish. Yo, we're so different, man. We're humans, but man, we're so built with different components. It's strange, dude. Yo, even your air conditioning could be bad for you if you don't clean it. Like, I had to clean my AC dock, AC ventilation, my AC unit, everything. Put the new Freon in there, clean everything, just so that way the mold doesn't come in, and because it's bad for you to breathe that shit. I mean, there's so many things that can fuck you up, dude. Especially if you work a job that's like in a big office building and there's a lot of people there, and you with bunch of employees and everybody's coughing right in front of you or next to you, people, not washing their hands, touching stuff, and then you pick up the phone and you start talking, or you pick up the keyboard and they were touching that keyboard, nobody cleaned it, and so many ways, man. So many ways you can get fucked up, man. But that's why you're immune. Like, I was asking my doctor about this, and he says it's important to make a strong immune system. This is why, man, you gotta. George Carlin joked about this, but he's right. He said, when I was a little kid, I used to swim in the Hudson River. In a raw sewage, man, in the Hudson River, because you want your immune system to be strong. This is the most important thing, guys. You want to make sure that your immune system. Look, there's always bacteria. You can't live without bacteria. Okay, bacteria, it's always going to be there. There's nothing you can do about it. Bacteria is everywhere. It's invisible. It's always there. But that's why you need to create a good immune system. You want to make sure that you have a good immune system. If you have a good immune system, then you can be resistant to a lot of this shit that comes your way. When I was a little kid, man, I was so sick. Like, I don't know how many penicillin shots I got, dude. I got so many. See, one good thing about me is I'm not allergic to penicillin. I can get as many penicillin shots as possible. But, my goodness, when I was a little kid, oh my God, dude. I lost count how many penicillin shots I've got. Holy crap. I can't remember exactly why I was getting those shots. Can't remember now. It was a long time ago. Yo, COVID sucks, man. I got it. Oh, dude, 7 days of... It was 7 days of hell. The first 3 days are the worst. Oh. You can't sleep, you can't eat, you can't smell, you're shivering. You feel like crap. The first 3 days of hell. Yo. And then the fourth day, things started kind of stimulating a little bit. But still, you're feeling it. So it's like 7 days of hell, dude. It was just brutal. I think I made a video about it. I think I did a long time ago. After I got better after 7 days. Yeah, man. COVID was no joke, dude. Shit, man. That thing was so fucking bad, dude. Fuck, man. I hope you never experience it, man. It ain't fun. You will not have a good time. You'll feel so terrible that you won't give a shit about nothing. You won't care about video games. You won't care about your cars. You won't care about fucking nothing. Because you're so miserable, like you don't give a shit about nothing. It's such a fucking terrible, dude, experience. You do not want that crap. That's why I got the booster shots. Because I just, like, man, I was like, I don't care. Just give me something. Shove something in me, dude. I don't care. I don't have time to, like, you know, deal with all this politic nonsense, you know. I don't care. Just shove something in me. I don't give a rat's ass. Whatever it is, just shove it in me. And, but what the funny thing is, even after the 3 booster shots, I still got it. That's the interesting thing. I still got it. Even after 3 booster shots, I still got it. It didn't do a jack shit. I still got it. I mean, if you're in good shape, you know, I think for elderly people who have pre-existing conditions, or if you're somebody who is in obesity and you got a diabetes and you have a problem with your lungs and you got asthma and some other stuff, then COVID could be a big problem for you. It depends on each individual, you know. I was able to handle it, you know, for 7 days, but it was brutal, even for me. And I'm a big guy, strong guy, but even for me, it was a brutal experience, man. It was like no joke, man. I was like, fuck this shit, man. I felt so weak, bro. Seriously, I felt so weak. I never felt that kind of weakness, man. I was like, holy shit, man. I like that this is cross-platform. There's people on PC. Wait, is this on Xbox? It has to be, right? But it's not on Game Pass, but it's on Xbox, right? That's pretty cool. So, cross-platform, I guess. You're mine. Come here. You're mine, bitch. Got him. Oh, flu shot? Are you talking about a flu shot? Yeah, I think you're referring to a flu shot. Before the flu season starts. This is like October or something. I prefer to do everything natural, dude. Like lemon and... I believe in a holistic, medicine, natural medicine, dude. The nature stuff. Nothing better than nature, dude. Although there's some things you gotta do. There's some things you have to do a surgery for. But I'm not like a huge fan of drugs, because there's side effects to drugs, Even antibiotics, you take antibiotics, there's side effects. It makes you feel super weak, man. Because the antibiotics are working on your system, and then makes you feel really weak. So this is on Xbox, huh? So, PlayStation, Xbox, and a PC. Cross-platform. That's cool. Let me talk to Gracie. Where is she? Yeah, but it's not on Game Pass. They have to pay for it. We don't have to. That's right, Game Pass. That's right, Game Pass. Game Pass fanboys. You have to pay for this. We don't. I mean, we're still kind of paying, It's a monthly subscription. I mean, I know there's the argument, yeah, but you still... Yeah, it's true. But we're not paying like a full price for the game. Grace O'Malley.
There you are. I was starting to worry. More importantly, though, what did you find?
Oh, we found
See here.
what you were looking for.
Yes. These are definitely worth a coin or two. Soon as we find a town, we'll sell them and split the profit.
And we found Leslie Benzins. Leslie Benzis. He stole all your goods. That cheeky bastard ran away. He says to tell you that you'll never find him. You'll never find him. He said he's got more of your valuables that he took from you The cheeky bastard. Leslie Benzes. Yeah. You'll never get old. Listen, the Leslie Benzes jokes will never get old. Never. It'll never get old. You hired Leslie Benzes in a farming simulator. Oh my god. You need to create, can you create, you know, if I ever buy, whenever that is in the future, Farming Simulator 25, I will create Leslie Benz's character. You know, his big giant eyebrow, bushy eyebrows, the beard, the hair, a little bit, he has a little bit of a curly hair he has, right? So the bushy eyebrows, the beard, the glasses. I swear, I'm going to create Leslie Benz's character. That's it. Farming Simulator 25. And then you start talking about, like, it's so laughable, man. Leslie is so laughable at this point. He started comparing his game to Roblox. Yo, man, you can't even hold a glass of water to Roblox. Are you kidding me, dude? Roblox is like an ATM machine, dude. That's a money maker. There's so many, you know, millions of people playing Roblox, making millions of dollars, and the company that created Roblox making billions of dollars. But he wants to say, I want to be like the Roblox with this, you know, mind's eye, you know, mind's eye everywhere, well, something everywhere, this new everywhere concept. Oh, what a, it's so laughable. I can't even talk about it. Like, what a good way to finish your career, dude. What a good way to finish your career. With all the stuff that he has done in the past 25 years. What a good way to end your career, dude. Oh, God, man. Oh, you have a PC farming Sim 25 code? Yeah, man, if you have it, man, send it to me. I'll certainly use it. But I won't be able to play it right now because as you know, I have but you can send it to me. I'll you know, I'll accept it and I'll download it when I'm able to play it. And thank you. But because I have, you know, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, I have Fallen Feathers, Wu Chang, tomorrow. Mafia, the Old Country is coming up soon. So, but, you know, maybe after Mafia, the Old Country, when I finish Mafia, I think I should be able to finish Mafia, the Old Country within 5 days, maybe 7 days tops, 7 days. Then we can jump in and play some Farming Simulator 25. But you guys, you will have to teach me how to play that game. Just, I'm letting you guys know, giving you fair warning. I have zero clue about how to play that game. I have zero clue about farming. I'm like a virgin farming simulator, dude. So you guys will have to carry my ass. You guys will have to tutor me, show me how to play it. So if you guys are ready for that, if you guys have the nerves for that, to be teaching this old geezer how to be a farmer. It's not that hard. Okay, cool.
Unfortunately, I didn't have as much luck as you did. Those damn red-eye rotters are swarming all over the wreckage of my ship. They won't leave me alone. I'll find a way to get rid of them. But first, I must find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a way to get rid of you. I'll find a I worry it's bad luck leaving behind my own treasures, but I can't get through the bastards.
You want me to try?
Now there's a good mate. Tough one too if you're so confident. No complaints though. Tell you what, if you can get my stuff back, I'll give you a greater share of our profits. 40-60. Or what the hell, 30-70. What do you say?
Cool. Well, you know, whenever we play it, we'll set up a date. And then you guys can come in and you can show me how to play it and show me all the ins and outs, you know. Like, I just need to know the basics, okay? What type of tractors do I need for corn, to plant the seeds for this, to plant the seeds for that? What type of material do I need to process this, to process that? What type of machinery do I need for this and that? And, you know, once I'm, you know, at that level where I know what type of machineries I need to process the, you know, the grain and other, you know, products, then once I get a hang of it, then yeah. But it'll take me a little bit. It'll take me a while. Yeah, it's going to take a while for me. Yeah. But it's okay, man. I'm not in a rush. You know.
Most of our cargo was lost at sea, and I got my captain's log on the way out. Born in me now is leaving behind my ship's flag and my lucky wheel. Get those, and then maybe we can meet at that campsite. Works for me.
Alright, let's do this for her. She wants me to do some more quests. I think I played it a long time ago. Like, this is before you guys met me. Way before. I played it, and I remember, like, there's so much to do, man. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do in the game. You have to keep an eye. It's like a lot of management. Like, from what I remember when I played it long time ago, there was a lot of management. Like, you have to manage a lot of things. But I think that's what makes it unique, I guess. The whole management, you know, because it's more like, it's really a management, right? It's more like a management game where you have to manage everything. Yeah, I did play it. It was a long time ago. I did, yeah. I do remember playing it. But man, I was clueless. I think I was driving my tractor to pick up something, and then my tractor ran out of fuel or something and broke down, and something happened to my tractor. I couldn't retrieve it, and it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Not a ton of management. Oh, that's good. But it will be a while till we play it, Andrew. You know, we'll see. You know, one of these days we'll play it. Because right now, obviously, there's so many games. I'm still playing American Truck. I have to make some more money on American Truck. And we got a bunch of other games coming up. because I like to like focus one game at a time. You know, one of the biggest problems for me is switching back and forth between these games. And then I'm trying to remember, okay, well, I just played this. Well, how do I do this? And I just played this other game. Well, how do I do this other thing here? I personally like to play one game at a time. But sometimes, you know, because of a busy schedule of these games, I have to play multiple games. Like tomorrow is an interesting one. I have to play Fallen Feathers and check that out and get used to playing that, which I heard it's a hard game, like a Elden Ring, like a Souls game. And then I have to jump into Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, and then Mafia: The Old Country just around the corner. But anyway, when we do it, I'll have you show me what to do. I'll have you guys visually. I best learn when you show me something visually. The best way for me to learn is visually. Like you show me visually, okay, X, Y, and Z. This is what you got to do. Once you show me visually X, Y, and Z, then I know the basics. And once I establish the basics with the X, Y, and Z, then I'm good.
Look how they fall in line when they realize something greater than them is at their doorstep. It will be the same with corruption.
Well, I tried to play. I forgot how to do the trick moves on Tony Hawk, right? The other day I was like, man, let me play a little bit of Tony Hawk. I was in my kitchen with my laptop, and I was like, hey, let me play a little bit of Tony Hawk. Let me do some tricks, and I forgot how to do the tricks. I was like, and I used to know how to do these tricks, and I forgot. It's like a muscle memory thing, where when you're playing so many games at once, like your brain gets clogged up, and you're like, oh shit, how do we do this now? Oh shit, how do we do that? And this happens to a lot of streamers. They're playing so many games, right? And then they're switching back and forth between these games. But that's the life of being a streamer. When you're streaming, you have to go back and forth between all these games. But what happens is the muscle memory kicks in. It remembers, you know. But sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes the muscle memory, it's clogged up. It's like a bottleneck and doesn't even know. Okay, so which button do we press to do this? Which button do we press to do that? Yeah, but yeah, like I said, Andrew, when we play it, we'll take it easy. You know, you guys can expect me to be a professional, like in the first couple of hours, or first day or second day. Maybe on the fourth day, I'll start like finally getting a hang of it. But but that's why I just want to focus on playing that one game. Like if I'm gonna do a farming simulator, I want to do a farming simulator during a dry month. Like I want to play it during a month where there's nothing else going on, right? Once I'm finished with Mafia, once I'm finished with Delta, Metal Gear, then I can maybe in September, I can spend some time in September, like few weeks in September before Ghost of Yotei. I could spend some, you know, time playing that for like a few weeks. and only focus on just like Farming Simulator 25 and just focus on it like every day for like a few weeks. Yeah. But please keep that code. Don't lose that code, because I will call on you. Now's the time. It's September, Andrew. Where's the code? Come on, man. Bring the code. Alright, let me talk to this guy.
You're back just in time. And you rescued a survivor, too. Your legend grows by the hour. This Grace O'Malley has spirit. But she does not like our refuge here. She called me primitive. Me, a former king.
You look primitive. You look like... Yo, he looks like Leslie Benzis. Yo. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'll accept it and retrieve it, and I'll have it downloaded and ready for September on my PC. Yo, guys, Andrew, Shuki, we found him. We found Leslie Benzis.
Despite her personality, we could use her help against the enemy. I think I found what is causing all the corruption. I scouted the sea caves along the shoreline, and I saw many corrupted. Something evil is stirring in there. I can feel it.
As if the crimson clouds hovering over
We
the
found
area
Leslie
weren't to take
Benzis.
it
There
away.
he is, bro.
I've told him for days that's where it was coming from.
Yes, I know.
Wait, you got the
I told
physical
you I've
collector's
checked out
edition,
and now
or
I
is
have.
a digital collector's
Some dark
edition?
energy is definitely coming out of that place.
Oh, you bought it digitally. I'm sorry. I just wrote. I read it. I just read what you wrote. Digitally, I got you. So the collector's edition has an additional code, pass key code, to give it somebody else to use it. Nice, man. I like that. See, I like when man, they should, I wish that more developers would do that. Like, if you purchase the Ultimate Edition, like the most expensive Ultimate Edition, right, of that game, I wish that they would like give you an extra copy code to give it to your brother or your family or your friend. I wish that more developers would do that, that more studios and publishers would do that, right? Wouldn't it be nice, like, if you purchase like a Mafia Collector's Edition, and then there's an extra code you can give to your friends to use the basic edition, like to play the basic edition. Wouldn't that be nice, bro? That'd be so nice. Let's say I purchase a collector's edition, and I can give it to some of you guys, right? Like, here's the code, man. Enjoy it. Oh, you bought 2 copies of the game. Oh, I see. But how do you guys feel about this? Wouldn't it be great, like, if companies would start doing that? I think that would be great. That would be great, man. That would make a lot of gamers happy. If I had my own publisher company, that's what I would do. If you honestly, if I had my own publisher company, and you purchase the most expensive collector's edition, I'm gonna give you a free code that you can give, an extra free code of the game, copy of the game, that you can give to somebody else. I think that would be great, dude. I think that's the best business practice, bro. But don't expect Leslie Benz's to have that business practice. 8-bit version. Why would you want to play the 8-bit version, right? I think it's kind of cool. I think it's cool. I like options. You know, maybe I want to check it out. Maybe like, let's see how it is. For the goof. For the laughter. For some nostalgia, you know, feeling. I look, I'm all about variety of options. Like, I like when developers include options, even if you never use them. I think it's good to have options, honestly. So that's pretty cool that it's there. To me, that's a bonus. Even if you never use it, even if you never like play the 8-bit version, I think it's kind of cool that it's there. You get a collector's edition of nothing. That's right. You got nothing. Not even a pot to piss in. Not even a pot to piss in. You know what you get? Nothing. Here's your gift of nothing.
Ah, see now. That
Yo,
is
this
the
is Leslie
spirit of a
Benz's, bro.
warrior. We will
This
charge
is
into
Leslie
battle
Benz's
together,
100%.
my
The
friend.
caveman. Because Leslie looks like a
It's
caveman. He
shame
does.
Your pirate companion refuses to
Like a
join us.
Neanderthal. He's got those eyebrows, man. Bushy
Just
eyebrows.
survived a shipwreck, and you ask her to face death for a cause she doesn't even understand? I don't blame her.
Oh, that's cool. It comes with a USB key. Nice.
I suspect you will be wasting your breath.
Cool.
But it is yours to waste.
Aye, do not take long, my friend. I will await you at the entrance to the sea caves. But I cannot wait all day.
I might get addicted,
Not
bro.
when battle beckons.
Like, you know, I'm already addicted to American Truck, dude. Secretly, I've been playing it today a little bit. After I got back from, you know, swimming and riding a bicycle. I was playing a little bit. I got like 100 hours into the American Truck. I want to make more money. Like, there's certain games that are addictive, and that could be a problem for me. If I get addicted to, like, American Truck, I'm already addicted. It's like shit, you know, a pure addiction. I could play that till the end of time. And of course, there is now possibility in September I might get addicted to Farming Simulator. If I really get good at it, with my own farm, sharing my farm with the others, I might get addicted to it, you know. There's some games that, for me, I get very addicted, you know. And Farming Simulator in September, Farming Simulator 25, when we officially start playing it, after Metal Gear Delta. Hopefully there's no hurricane, please. Jesus. Hopefully there's no hurricane. See, hopefully. I'll probably, who knows, man, I might get addicted. And then people don't like that about me. People tell me, ooh, why are you playing only this game? You're playing only, why don't you? Well, I understand why some people they don't want me to play just one game. They want me to do a variety. Because I don't want, you know, this channel to be a snooze fest. But, like, there are certain games that I can get addicted. World of Warcraft, oh, Jesus Christ. Don't bring it nowhere near me. World of Warcraft, that's bad for me. That's a pure addiction. So no World of Warcraft for me. Please take that away from me. I think I might get addicted to Farming Sim, honestly. Once I get a hang of it in September, once I learn the ins and outs from you, Andrew, and Shuki, I think I'll like be hooked on it. I think I will. But I'm afraid I might get addicted. That's people will have to put up with me. But that's okay. Come October, that addiction will go away. Because come October, Ghost of Yotei is coming. So Ghost of Yotei will be able to balance my addiction with Farming Simulator 25. There's also Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, you know, but, you know, we'll see tomorrow how the Season 4 is. We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see if the Season 4 is the break or make for Nacon Racing, for Test Drive Unlimited. If it's a make or break, we'll see. Yeah. A lot of people saying that this is it. The Season 4 is the way to go. Well, we'll find out tomorrow. Now, speaking of, look, we'll find out tomorrow. But what do you think, Andrew? I mean, how do you feel about Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown and the Season 4? How much do you know about it? Like, did you do any research on it? I know Shuki did a shitload of research on the Season 4. So you play it in, like, I may play 30 plus hours, but then not touch it again for 2 or 3 months. See, with me, it's different. If I get hooked on it, I'm kind of hooked. It's like a hook, line, and sinker. Like, I want to continue. I was like, oh, I can build more stuff. I can put some more seeds. I can build my farm, buy more land. I can extend my farm. You know, get more tractors, get more tools, get more horses, get more cows. Then I'm just going to feel like, you know, I want to continue on. Yes, Battlefield 6. Apparently, the open beta should be coming soon. I might want to live stream that on Thursday. Maybe they will have open beta on Thursday. Do you know how difficult it will be to get on that open beta, bro? Let's say on Thursday they say, okay, you can play open beta today. You just need to register and you can play open beta today. If that's the case, dude, it's going to be super hard to get in on the open beta, dude. It's going to be super difficult to get on that open beta, man. You know how many people are going to try to join in? Holy shit, man. So, me too, I'm hyped for Battlefield 6. But man, if there is a open beta on Thursday, it's going to be very hard to get in. It's going to be super hard to get in. And something tells me that they might, at the end of the showcase, they might say, all right, open beta is open right now, today. Make sure you register. Yo, dude. Oh, it's going to be early to mid-August, but not sure if that is true. You know what? I hope that they don't give us any dates. Here's the reason why. I hope that they just do it like the last minute. Honestly. I think they should do it the last minute. Because if they do it and on a certain date and they say, okay, here's the date, then everybody's gonna be in there, dude. The server's gonna crash. They're going to flood the servers, bro. I would rather if they do it like the last minute, and then I hear it from you, or I hear it from Shuki or someone else. Because if they do it the last minute, then I have a chance, you have a chance, Shuki has a chance, we have a chance to get in and play Battlefield 6. But if they put a specific date on that month, then everybody's going to be waiting, camping and waiting for that day, and then we're screwed. So I would prefer if they wouldn't like give us any date. Just like surprise us, surprise, unexpected, the last minute call. I hope they do it like that. But we'll find out tomorrow. We'll see what they say. No, I mean not tomorrow. Thursday. I'm sorry. Thursday. The 24th. July 24th. Thursday. No, I'm still playing. Yes, I am. Damn it. I'm still playing. Talk to Gracie. Where's Gracie? Or Grace?
Look, I'm as grateful as can be that you reclaim my flag and all. But don't ask me to go on a fool crusade against those red-eyed demons. I don't need a Medal of Valor. Just a coin for me, thank you very much.
Well, one thing I can tell you is going to be... It's going to be clogged up, dude. There's going to be so many people on that beta, dude. So many people. It's just a roasted peanut. No salt. There's a protein in these peanuts. They're good for you. I certainly want to play it, but I know that it'll be a pain in the butt to try to access the servers. Yeah.
Your local friends say there's a town a bit up the road. I'll head there and sell this loot. I'll set your part aside until you get there. For my part, I'll be saving.
It's very realistic, actually, from what I heard.
Island.
It's very realistic, from what I heard. Like, everything's destructible. Like Battlefield 3. They're going back to the old roots of Battlefield 3, Battlefield 2. You can destroy anything and everything. And it's far more realistic now. The textures are far more realistic. Everything feels more real. They said they spent a lot of time looking at the footage from Ukraine. You know, Ukraine has all these, you know, GoPro cameras attached to the soldiers, and there's so much combat footage you can see in the past 3 years from Ukraine-Russia conflict, and you can see like all the battles and from tanks and drones and everything else, clearing the houses that the enemies are in, clearing the bunkers. So they've been looking at the footages from there, and they've been trying to kind of implement that in the Battlefield 6 to make it more real. And of course the footages from our own troops that were in Iraq and Afghanistan. So they're using that as well to make it more realistic. Yeah. Like if you're near the detonation of the blast, like it's gonna affect you. So you don't want to be near the detonation. Like they're going more for like a realism this time. From what I've been gathering, they're looking for. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. Realism sometimes can take away the fun factor of the experience. So hopefully they make it balanced. I just hope that they stick to not too much realism, but more of like Battlefield 3 roots and Battlefield 2 roots. That's what I want them to do. Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3 roots. And just stick to Battlefield 3 and 2 roots. And just keep that balance going. But look, hey. At least it will be better than Call of Trash, Beavis and Butthead. Call of Trash, Beavis and Butthead.
Those two say there's some kind of storm wall out there, but they say a lot of things, and I don't believe a word of it. Besides, Captain Grace O'Malley never met a storm she couldn't navigate. I'll find a way. You can come with me, if you like.
You buying the most expensive version day one? I think a lot of people will. There's huge amount of fans of Battlefield, dude. Trust me, even some old fans will come back. It'll be a huge deal for EA, especially EA Play Pro, dude. I think Battlefield 6 is going to be a great success for Electronic Arts. It'll also be a great success for the EA Play Pro. They're going to get a lot of people signing up for EA Play Pro on the membership because of Battlefield 6. It's going to be a great success for EA. There's no question about that. I think everybody knows. If I was to invest my money, I would invest my money into EA stock whenever Battlefield 6 comes out. There's no question about that. Like, you know, they're certainly going to profit a lot of money from Battlefield 6, 100%. You have no choice, Shuki. You have no choice. You have to give EA your money. They own the rights to the Battlefield. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, I'm glad you said that. You know, well, you see, this is the problem with the hype. You know, this is why I'm always super, like, yes, I do get super excited. I do, for certain games. But in the back of my mind, I also know that I need to keep my expectations up here at the balanced level, because this has happened to me so many times, you know, getting excited and super hyped, and then there comes the day of that release date, and then you're disappointed. This is not working, buggy mess, it's not optimized well, only getting lousy 40 frames per second. What the heck is this in 1440p? I gotta remind myself of that, because it's so easy to get hyped, man. It's such a easy, it's like a dopamine effect. Your brain has that dopamine. It's so easy to get sucked into that hype, you know. But at the same, even in Grand Theft Auto 6, it's like, you know, even though I don't think there won't be any issues, it's going to be fine. But there's a part of me that's like, you know, yeah. Remember Battlefield 2042? What a mess. And how long it took for Battlefield 2042 to finally adjust itself where it needs to be, right? People forget everybody was pumped for Battlefield 2042. And then once the game was released on a PC, everybody was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell's going on here, man? Servers not working. Poor optimization. What the hell? So excitement should always be at the like bare minimum. Don't get too excited.
Have it your way, hero. I just hope you don't end up as one of those monsters yourself. Don't worry about me burning you on the loot. You did me a favor and I'm good for it. As long as you survive, that is. I'll be there.
I think Battlefield will always be there in some... The trademark of Battlefield will always be there in some shape or form. Why? Because EA needs that to make money. EA needs, you know, Battlefield. EA needs sports games like EA Sports. EA needs Formula. EA needs Need for Speed. Like this, these are the like trademarks, you know. Battlefield, Need for Speed, they need that. That's what makes them money. And they also need, of course, Mass Effect. They like those are the three trademarks they have. Battlefield, Need for Speed, and Mass Effect. That's what really gives them that guarantee money making. But I wouldn't go to say that even if it fails, I don't think Battlefield 6 will be the last. But it'll be some different type of a version of Battlefield that they're gonna continue to grow, because that's what. Like, look at Call of Duty. You know, it just continues to grow, even though a lot of people don't like it because of people cheating and whatnot. But even me, who's shitting on Call of Duty, right? I can shit on it all I want. I can call it Call of Trash all I want. But Activision is making some ridiculous amount of money. So they don't even care that I'm shitting on it. So I think Battlefield and Call of Duty will always exist. Need for Speed will always exist. Mass Effect, there's going to be some sort of a new reboot of Mass Effect that's going to come to fruition. Yeah, there's these types of games will always be there. You know, Gears of War, Halo will always be there. You know, like these are the like trademarks. They're just guaranteed money makers. You know, like guaranteed money making. Well, they lost money before. Remember Battlefield 5? Or is it Battlefield 1? Remember they told everybody, hey, if you don't like our game, was the Battlefield 5? Then don't buy it. And people didn't buy it. But they still managed to turn around and you know, come back with Battlefield 2042. And they made some money with Battlefield 2042. And now they're actually doing pretty good with Battlefield 2042. So, I think that's always going to be there. These are the franchises that will never die, in my opinion. Alright, let's do this job for her. Join Elstrom near the entrance to Sea Caves. Hey, what's up, Kemi, man? How's it going? Who is this? Ivana? Gizino? Ivana Gizino. Hello there. Well, glad to hear that, man. So what you been up to, Kenny? I'm playing the World of Warcraft in a Amazon world, by the way. Oh, there's Leslie Benzes.
Well, you gave it a try.
Damn it, Leslie.
Your friend is no warrior, but perhaps she is like Urta, smart, and that will help her survive.
Yeah, well.
We must be smart too. Now that I see the corrupted in the cavern, I realize Urta was right. This is something new.
Well, Leslie Benzes, you certainly didn't make any smart decisions with Mind's Eye.
I've never seen corrupted in such numbers, and I fear they will attack our camp. I need to warn Urta.
Wow, he's worried for her. Wow, Leslie, I didn't know you're so worried for her. You're more worried for her than you were worried for your game that failed. He looks like a beefed up version of Leslie Benzes. You've been trying to finish up Death Stranding before Wu Chang comes out. I need one final trophy. Yeah, I'm gonna give Wu Chang the Fallen Feathers a try tomorrow. See if I like it. Check it out tomorrow, and then I have to play Test Drive and Limited Solar Crown after that. Season 4. So I'm doing like a double feature, back and forth between Fallen Feathers and Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. It's going to be a busy day for me tomorrow. And then Thursday we have this showcase of Battlefield 6. Perhaps open beta.
I am. If something happened to her, I could not bear it. She pokes fun at me sometimes, but I probably deserve it. I was looking forward to spilling corrupted blood with you. It's true. I'd think now, I must go back to the camp.
Oh, wow. Leslie Benzes, you're such a pussy. You want me to look for her, but you're such a pussy, you want to go back to camp. You're afraid. Big hunk chunk of man like you, a caveman, Neanderthal man, is afraid to go look for her. So you want to go back to the camp, you want me to look for her. Wow, Leslie. Wow. Wow. Why are we not surprised?
I can't let you have all the fun without me. But I also can't go when Urta is in danger. Damn it. You can have the glory today, my friend. If you find the source of the evil, destroy it and get the hell out. Urta and I will wait for you at the camp. Godspeed, warrior.
Wow, Leslie Benzes. Just wow. The pussification at its best level. Oh, that's funny because you were talking about it. You were mentioning how you wanted to see the third-person mode on the Avatar, and then here it is, it manifested. Now it's coming to fruition. See, the universe does listen, Cammy.
And they shall witness the power manifest, the true future of the human race.
Sometimes the things manifest, bro. Avatar of Frontier is a good game, though. I put like 40 plus hours into it. It's a good game. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of crafting and building stuff and collecting stuff. I think you will enjoy it. It certainly has that Assassin's Creed mixed with Avatar atmosphere and feel to it. It wasn't not too long ago. Everybody was saying how Ubisoft's gonna go out of business. How Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to fail. And none of that stuff happened. Well, Defiant was different. Defiant, you know, that's Ubisoft put the plug on that, you know, because they felt like we have Siege. They were like, we got Rainbow Six Siege. We don't need this. It makes total sense. Like, they got Rainbow Six Siege and this new Siege X. Like, it made total sense for them to pull the plug. You know, you already got Rainbow Six. Like, you don't need it. I mean, X Defiant was good. I played it. It was like a Call of Duty, but just better version of Call of Duty, honestly. It was like a clone of Call of Duty with a Ubisoft charm to it. But and it was free. It was free. You didn't have to pay $70. It was free. But the thing is, I think Ubisoft felt like there's already Call of Duty, and this feels like we're ripping it off. We're ripping off Call of Duty. We already have Rainbow Six, man. We don't need to. I think honestly that's what I'm thinking. They probably felt like we have Rainbow Six. Let's just focus on Rainbow Six. We were very successful, which they are with Rainbow Six. So we don't really need X Defiant to waste our resources and money on this. I think that was a smart decision. Actually, it didn't bother me that they pulled the plug on. I totally understood why they did it. I totally understood why.
You steal that which is mine. You assault my followers. And now you disrupt my plans. This is personal.
Yes, but, you know, Rainbow Six, they get more money. This is free. And there's Call of Duty, which obviously, how do you compete with Call of Duty? It's a tough road, man. You have to think about it long term. It's like, man, we're competing against the juggernaut, Call of Duty, Activision. Like, forget it. We already have established well with Rainbow Six. Let's just focus on that. Now, that's what I think. That's like the only thing I can think of. But I think it was better than Call of... let me tell you, X-Defined was great. I thought it was better than Call of Duty millions of times. And it was free. All the maps were free. You didn't have to pay $70 to play the game. You just need the internet. And of course, Ubisoft account, which is free. You make a free Ubisoft account. And just the internet connection, you're good to go, bro. I thought it was great. But at the same time, I was like, well, can they really sustain themselves knowing that there's this behemoth Call of Duty franchise? There's millions of players worldwide. Call of Duty, man. It's ridiculous. Look, I can shit Call of Duty all day long, and I don't like Call of Duty. I can't stand Call of Duty, man. I mean, I could play it if I wanted to, but I hate it. It gives me blood pressure. It raises my blood pressure, you know. But I can shit on it all I want. It's a behemoth, bro. It's a behemoth. It's a money maker, dude. Billions of dollars, man. It's a money maker. You know. But having said that, I don't like Call of Duty. What it has happened to Call of Duty. But you know, I can hate it all I want. I can shit on it all I want. The Activision is pulling in some mad money, dude. There's so many kids out there that are playing it. So many teenagers, so many college kids, and even grown-ass men. Okay. So, you know, I think that's why Ubisoft felt like we cannot compete, man, against this behemoth, you know, this ridiculous behemoth, Activision Call of Duty, which it is a behemoth. Who doesn't know about Call of Duty? Everybody knows. There's not a village on this planet that doesn't know about Call of Duty. It's a worldwide phenomenon, you know. So how do you compete with that? You can't. So I think they made a strategical decision to like, hey, let's just stick to what we already have. We have Rainbow Six. Let's just stick to that. Let's make Rainbow Six free. And Rainbow Six Siege X is free. So that's in turn a substitute for X-Defiant. Okay, so we're not going to charge you for Rainbow Six. It's free. You just need to, you know, download the game. Make sure you have your Ubisoft account linked in. And you can play Rainbow Six Siege for free. So that's, I think they trade in places from let's close down the X-Defiant so we can make Rainbow Six Siege X free. And I think they made a good decision. I love playing Rainbow Six Siege free. I think it's great. It's fun. Actually, Rainbow Six is fun. It's fun. It's a fun game. Now, this is my observation. You know, it's my opinion. That's the way I look at it.
Yet you live! Ah! I knew you had triumphed! Caesar, the corruption has even receded away from our camp!
Well, Leslie Benzis, I finished your quest. What do I get? Can I finally play the mind's eye and pick and choose any car I want? Can I access any car I want on mind's eye? Can I finally switch between whatever car, whatever vehicle? Can I do that?
What did you find in the sea caves? Some kind of abomination? A corruption rift? I've heard tales of such things.
Listen, we'll never get tired of making jokes It's never gonna get old. Listen, I'm never gonna get tired. I'm never gonna get old making jokes about Leslie Benzies. It will never get old. I mean, yeah, I will get old, but the jokes will not get old. Oh my god. Wait. And how many cars? For $39.99, only 4 cars? Leslie, you want me to pay $40 just so I can access 4 cars in the game? Oh my god, Leslie. I mean, it doesn't get any more greedier than this. I mean, I don't know how much more greedy can you get, bro. But if I do the ritual, then I get an additional extra 4 cars. But I have to do the ritual first. How much is the ritual? An additional $40. So that's $80 to get 8 cars. Wow. Wow, Leslie.
And you shut the bastards down, did you? Ha! You are
3
here a
cars?
short
Oh my god.
time, and already vanquishing the corrupted. A feat fit for legend.
You're speaking of corrupted.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
That's right.
This is a victory, but we must recognize this is not going to be an isolated occurrence.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Leslie. You speaking of corruption, well, you are the walking, talking corruption, my friend.
Yes. I have seen this before, more than once. When corrupted come in such numbers, it is a portent for dark times. In the past, an avatar has risen and led the corrupted in
Yeah,
a campaign
Cammy,
to consume all of Aeternum. No souls are safe from their reach.
I have a lot of experience with the cloud, as you know. I played a bunch of cloud services. I played PlayStation Plus, cloud games, xCloud games, Stadia, you name it, Shadow. But what's so surprising to me, the difference between the xCloud and the PlayStation Plus, man. When you look at xCloud, they've been bragging about this Azure, you know, this the best server on the planet. We invested so much billions of dollars into the Azure. Okay, if you invested so much money into the Azure, all the servers, why are you still stuck at 720p to 1080p with some mediocre bitrate? It's some ridiculous latency. Look at PlayStation. Not only do you get to choose 4K, 1440p, 1080p, and 720p, but at the same time, you also get HDR metadata, high dynamic range metadata included on that, where it's available on that stream. Like I was playing King of Fighters, I can turn on the HDR metadata on there. I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, 4K HDR, 1440p HDR. PlayStation Plus, just they get it. They understand how to do cloud gaming, and they also give you a really better bitrate. You get a much better consistent bitrate, and you get to choose which quality. So yeah, man, PlayStation Plus wins hands down, dude. When it comes to like streaming cloud games, yeah, dude. If you have a dedicated fiber optic internet connection, man, you're rocking and rolling with PlayStation Plus. You don't even have to download these games; just stream them, dude. Honestly, it's as good as like right now, dude. It's as good as like right now. But xCloud, you know, it looks shitty, bro. Like, and then they're selling this MetaQuest VR headset, and they want you to put on this VR headset from Facebook, from MetaQuest, and they want you to use this big screen, right? This big screen of xCloud with a lousy 720p and 1080p. Do you know how terrible that looks when you're watching something on a 100-inch or 120-inch screen and it's 1080p with a medium bit rate? It looks horrible, dude. But that's the xCloud. That's the Microsoft for you. And how long they've been doing this xCloud? How many years has it been now? And they're still struggling to get 4K HDR streaming or 1440p 120 hertz streaming. What happened, dude? And I know my Xbox fanboys, they don't want to hear this because they don't want to hear the truth, because the truth hurts, you know. Well, I'm sorry if the truth hurts, my Xbox fanboys. These are the facts. It's not even a matter of opinion. These are the facts. You know, your xCloud doesn't do 4K. Your xCloud has a terrible latency. The bitrate's not that good. And it's either 720p or 1080p. In 2025, really? 720p, 1080p? Now, on a tablet, on a tablet, on a phone, yeah, sure. 720p, no problem. 1080p, no problem. It looked good. But dude, like everything else on a television, like you want people to play on Amazon Fire TV Stick, bro, on a 720p, 1080p resolution? Really? Why would I want to play xCloud Xbox games on a Amazon Fire TV Stick with a lousy 720p 1080p with some terrible latency and terrible bitrate? Why? Note, to access the card, you will need the car access DLC for additional $29.99. Listen, it's never going to get old. I'm not going to get old telling these jokes about Leslie Benzies. Honestly, I'll be telling these jokes about Leslie Benzies. I will never get old or tired telling these jokes about Leslie Benzies. Even when I turn 90, I'll be telling the jokes about Leslie Benzies. And people say, well, why are you making so much fun of this Leslie Benzies? How could you not? I mean, think about this guy. This guy destroyed his entire career, dude, with one stupid move. He had an amazing resume, dude. The perfect resume. The kind of resume that will get you open all kinds of doors to all kind of development teams. And this guy screwed all that up. His resume that he had under his belt, he screwed all that up from Mind's Eye. He made a conscious decision to release Mind's Eye unfinished. The jokes on him. The jokes will continue. The jokes will never get old. That's right. The jokes about Leslie Benzies will never get old. They'll never get old. That makes total sense, Kemi. If you have that extra juice, that extra power on a PlayStation 5 Pro, then you'll be able to upscale better. Makes total sense. Yeah, you have to wait sometimes. Sometimes you have to wait. I remember one time I wanted to play Halo Infinite. I had to wait 15 minutes, actually. Actually, I was on MetaQuest. Yeah, I was on MetaQuest, and I was chilling out. I put my headset on. I was like, man, I want to play some Xbox games. I was in a Meta Horizon. It was boring. I exit Meta Horizon world, and I was like, man, let me go and chill, and let me just play some Halo Infinite. So anyway, I have my own place that I created in the Meta Horizon. So I start chilling out there, and I turn on Xbox app to play, and I put on like a 120-inch screen on a VR headset, and I was waiting like 15 minutes to play Halo Infinite, dude. Long story short, I was waiting 15 minutes just to play Halo Infinite. So when it comes to cloud gaming, it's just like this. GeForce Now is number 1, and then number 2, it's PlayStation 5. I mean PlayStation Plus streaming. So GeForce Now and PlayStation streaming. So if you guys like cloud gaming and you want the best of the cloud gaming, I can easily recommend 2. GeForce Now and PlayStation. If you're really serious about cloud, GeForce Now and PlayStation. That's all you need. And if you have a PlayStation Portal, even better. I have a PlayStation Portal. Now I can go and take my Portal with me. I don't even have to. I can take this game with me. I just need a hotspot. I could be at the Barnes and Nobles. I could be inside Barnes and Nobles playing this. Put on my earbuds. I could be in what you call it, any of those coffee shops. You know, I forgot the one with a mermaid. Can't remember the name. You know, the coffee shop, the coffee place with a mermaid. You know, like any hotspot you connect, you can play as long as you have a PlayStation Plus subscription. You can play all of these. You can play Cyberpunk. You can play this. You can play whatever, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Starbucks.
This is a reprieve for today.
Yeah,
but
Starbucks.
I
You can
have
go to
seen this
Starbucks.
before.
You can go to
It is not
Barnes and Nobles, and hotspots, or whatever hotspots. It could be Xfinity Wi-Fi hotspot. You know, if you have Xfinity, they have their own hotspots. So now you can take your Portal with you, man. Start playing Cyberpunk, all these games. I think Google Stadia was... yeah, Google Stadia failed as a service. I think everybody knows that. But the one thing that Google Stadia has shown to us is technology. That this cloud technology can work. You know, Google Stadia was doing 4K HDR on NBA 2K19. They were doing 4K HDR on Red Dead Redemption 2 at 60 FPS in 2019. 4K HDR, Red Dead Redemption 2. They were doing... they were showcasing what's possible. I think what Google Stadia did, which I still have with me here. What Google Stadia showcased to all of us in 2019 was what's possible with technology. If it's the proper technology it's used, and if it's used properly, you could, you know, you could have an amazing experience. Cyberpunk was running at 60 FPS in 2020, 4K HDR. That's the one thing about Stadia, man. The technical part worked. What it didn't work was the service. The service strategy was not a good strategy, and that's why it failed. But Stadia didn't fail because, ooh, it was a terrible cloud technology. No, no, no. Stadia was an amazing cloud technology. The reason Stadia failed, it's due to a poor service. They want you to pay for full price for the games. Then they want you to pay $10 just to be able to play 4K HDR. No, that's not how you do it, man. You're charging people $10 a month. You want them to buy the equipment, and then $10 a month plus you want them to pay the full price for the games. That's why they failed. If they have turned into a Netflix where you subscribe $20 a month and you have all of these games included in 4K HDR, I think Stadia would have been in a much better position right now. They would be rocking and rolling 4K, 120 hertz, maybe even 8K, 8K 30 with some games. For those of you who have 8K televisions, Dolby Vision would have been included. With Dolby Atmos, of course. I think Stadia would have gone to some pretty good places if they obviously didn't make the ridiculous decisions on the service. And that's the sad part. The service was the only Achilles heel for Stadia. And I don't know how they didn't know this. Like, there was so much feedback. And I don't know how Phil Harrison... Did he ever read the feedback? Did Phil Harrison, like, ever bothered to read the feedback? Like, hey, people don't want to pay a full price for these games, dude. Especially when it's on a cloud. Because they don't own it. They don't mind paying a monthly subscription if the games are included, but you're asking them to pay a monthly subscription, plus you're asking them to pay a full price for these games that they don't own. You're asking too much. And that's why Stadia failed. But Stadia did not fail because it was a terrible cloud technology. For 2019, this was a state of the art, man. For 2019, Stadia was a state-of-the-art technology, man, for cloud. Yeah. Yeah, the business model was terrible.
What did you find in the sea caves? Some kind of abomination? A corruption rift? I've heard tales of such things.
It was some kind of a ritual, Leslie. It's a ritual of Mind's Eye portal. Yes, we saw. Yes, Mr. Diaz was there. That's right. That's right. He was there. Well, you know, your main character, Diaz. Yeah. He's now very upset at you. That's right. Jacob Diaz. He's very upset. We saw the ritual. We were there. Jacob Diaz came out of the portal. And he says, Leslie Benzis, I wasted 5 years of my life doing a motion capture, going to Scotland, spending 5 years in Scotland, only just to fail, to have the game fail. He's not happy. Yep.
And you shut the bastards down, did you?
No, I didn't shut him down. What are you talking about?
You are here a short time, and already vanquishing the corrupted. A feat fit for legend.
Why would
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a victory, but we must recognize this is not going to be an isolated occurrence.
Wow, Leslie Benzis. No wonder the game failed.
Yes. I have seen this before, more than once. When corrupted come in such numbers, it is a portent for dark times. In the past, an avatar has risen and led the corrupted in a campaign to consume all of Aeternum. No souls are safe from their reach.
Well, I have met her. Actually, the villain, the demon lady in this game is pretty hot, though.
If you had, it is unlikely you would be here. But make no mistake, an avatar is coming, and we must warn the nearby towns.
They could, Cammy. And I'm surprised that they haven't already. You know how many people would have signed up for PlayStation Plus, but then they would have to raise the price. I see what you're saying, but then instead of $20 a month, now you're looking at. I'm telling you, they would go at $29.99. Like PlayStation Elite, there's a premium and there's the Elite. You want to go and access PC games through PlayStation Plus Elite. I think that's. But it would be $30 a month. I think Sony would jack it up to $30. But I think people would pay $30 a month if they know that they can play Helldivers on both a console and a PC. If they know they can play God of War on PC and a console, and Days Gone on PC and a console, and The Last of Us PC and a console. I think they would gladly pay $29.99. But I know if that ever happens, Cammy, the Sony would jack up the prices for sure. For sure. Which I totally makes total sense. I mean, because they want to make money, right? You have to think about it as a business. You know, people say, "Oh, but it's not so much about greed, guys. It's about, hey, man, they got to make money, dude. They got to profit. You can't just expect them to give it to you for free. So, okay, you don't want to buy the game on a PC, okay, from Steam, okay. Then there's the other route. The other route is $29.99. But I think $29.99 would give you a great benefit on top of what's already included with the premium. And then you switch to Elite, I think you would get a great benefit for that $29.99. I don't think people would complain about that $29.99. I think people would say, well, you know, I get to play these games on my portal, on the streaming. I get to play all of these PS5 enhanced games included. Now I get to play them on the PC. And I also get to watch the movies on the Sony Core, Columbia Pictures app. Watch all these Sony movies in 4K, IMAX enhanced, Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos. So I think people would not complain about that $29.99. I think we'll say, all right, man, it's a good value for $29.99. But there's no question about it. They would jack up the price to $29.99 if that ever happens. If it ever happens, you know. I could only see it that way, Cammy. Them putting the price tag to like Elite membership, which includes everything that the PlayStation Plus Premium has. However, you do get the access to all of the PC games on your Steam. You would just have to link your Steam account to PlayStation Plus Elite account. So basically, that's what would have to happen. You would just have to link your Steam account to your PlayStation Plus Elite account, and you would be good to go. You know, this could easily happen. This is not too far-fetched, actually. And yes, Sony would certainly generate a hell of a lot more money if they did it that way. This could happen. This could. It's not too far-fetched.
That would be for the best. There have been some misunderstandings between Elstrom and the town guard in the past. Besides, he likes it here.
My friend, your valor is deserving of a reward. Follow the road to town, warn them, and then get a cup of mead at the tavern. You earned it.
Well, maybe not you, Andrew, but there certainly is going to be people who would definitely pay for that. Just to have the access to PC games from Sony, you know, library. I think having an option, it's always a good thing. Whether you want to use it, don't use it. I think having an option, it's always good. You know. Yeah, you can, but playing games from a PC natively, it's an ultra wide screen, better textures. You know, you'll have a better experience playing a Spider-Man on ultra wide with the maximum textures, ultra textures, and all that good stuff from your 5080, 5090, right? I think some people would benefit from that.
Come closer. It is time you know the whole truth.
Yeah, with all the first-party games, yeah. You don't see them doing it for anything less than $40 a month. Well, that's too steep. For me, I would have to pass on that. First of all, I wouldn't be able to afford $40 a month. For me, but I know that there would be people who would actually pay for that. But I personally wouldn't be able to pay for it. Yeah. Yeah, basically, it would be called Elite. And you can still choose extra, premium. You can choose which subscription you would like. Or you could just go ahead with the best of the best that includes everything that the premium has. The only difference is you get access to PC games on the Elite for $30. I think for $30 they could have a good potential, honestly, of making some good money. I'm sure there would be a lot of people that would pay gladly $30, man. Just to have the ability to play these Sony games on their ultra-wide screens and their 5080s, their 5090s, you know. They'll gladly pay. I don't know, man. I still see a benefits with a premium. I know it's $20 a month, but there's still stuff in here that's. I'll tell you what. One of the things that surprised me about PlayStation Plus, each month they've been pumping out some good quality games, not like quantity, but good quality. Even this one included. And I like that, bro. I that shows me that they're committed, that their commitment, and they're committed to give us when you sign up for HBO always brings good movies, right? So same thing here, you know, they're bringing some good quality games. And I think that's the one thing that PlayStation Plus Premium is doing right. And I know it's $20 a month. You have to pay $2 tax. They raised the $2 tax, so now I have to pay $20 a month. I know, but I still see some value because I was surprised, like how many games, good quality games, they're pumping out like within the month, consistently, And when I look at Xbox, it's just some quantities of some Roblox type games, you know, like some mobile, not even Roblox type games. It's like mobile, you know, the type games you can play on a mobile for free or in a Roblox for free. You know, it's like, you know, the type games that you don't even care. Yes, Game Pass as a day one release. Yeah, you'll take the advantage of Fallen Feathers, Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. You can play it on the PC. Yeah, sure. That's the only strongest thing right now for Game Pass. It's the day one releases. Other than day one releases, man, I don't see like Game Pass being that better than PlayStation Plus. Because if it wasn't for those day one releases, I think Game Pass would be like whatever. But I would say PlayStation Plus puts a good quality games instead of just quantities, you know, for the sake of having some quantities in there. Oh, dude, you need to claim them. Oh, dude. But you spend most of your time in a Steam, right? Do I think PSVR 2 will ever make a comeback? It's hard to tell. It's kind of, they're like in a limbo, honestly. It's like they're in a limbo, there's nothing going on. Yes, you can connect it to a PC, right? So there's that. So you do have that benefit, sure. There's Grand Theft Auto, I mean not Grand Theft Auto, the I wish there was a Grand Theft Auto. There's a Gran Turismo. You can play Gran Turismo 7, but Gran Turismo 7 is not enough to attract the main like it might be enough for me, maybe Shuki and me, but I don't think it's enough for mainstream. The one of the biggest issues that the PSVR 2 has, it's not mainstream. And when it's not a mainstream, you can expect developers to flock to a platform that is not a mainstream. MetaQuest, it's mainstream. Everybody wants to flock to MetaQuest because so many millions of people using MetaQuest from Facebook, Instagram, etc., etc. So you got millions of people there. So obviously that's where developers want to make their money. They want to be on the biggest possible platform. PlayStation VR 2 is just not a big of a platform for developers to invest their time and effort, you know. But Sony could turn it around if Sony talks to CD Projekt Red. They could turn it around this year, this holiday season. And I'll explain how. All they have to do is make a deal with CD Projekt Red and make sure that the Cyberpunk is fully playable on PlayStation VR 2. That would make a comeback and a turnaround comeback for PSVR 2 this holiday season. Are you kidding me, dude? Plus take the advantage of the PS5 Pro hardware for the PSVR 2. Just Cyberpunk alone would be enough of a comeback for PlayStation VR 2. Because there's so much to do in the Cyberpunk world, man. You know, I'm still playing it. People are still playing it. There's so much to do. There's so much to do on the VR headset. If they put games like Cyberpunk, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F, games like Forza Horizon 5. Are you kidding me? just Forza Horizon 5 alone would benefit that. And then Cyberpunk on top of that, you know. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. Also, they could take the advantage of RoboCop, Rogue City in VR, you know. They could take the advantage of, like Gears of War Reloaded. They could take the advantage of all these upcoming, even Indiana Jones. They could take the advantage of it with the VR. But I think Cyberpunk would be the comeback. Cyberpunk would be perfect for the PSVR 2. And it would really sell a lot of PSVR 2 headsets. There's no question about it. But this is a fantasy, of course. I don't think it'll happen. Because Sony doesn't want it to happen, honestly. It's not that CD Projekt Red doesn't want to do it. CD Projekt Red would certainly do it. You saw that they put the game on Nintendo Switch 2. And they're using the hardware of Nintendo Switch 2. You see that they put the game on Macintosh. It's on Macintosh now. CD Projekt Red, it's open for any of that. But Sony, for some reason, doesn't want to do it. See what I'm saying? Sony, it's in. I mean, PSVR 2, it's in a limbo. It doesn't have to be in a limbo. But why it's in a limbo, it's your guess as good as mine. And I don't know why it's in a limbo. It doesn't have to be in a limbo. It could be profiting huge margin of sales this holiday season if they include Cyberpunk PlayStation VR 2 edition with a Phantom Liberty and all the DLCs and everything. They could do the same thing with Forza Horizon 5. They can do the same thing with Microsoft Flight Simulator when it comes in. They could take the advantage of that. They could take the advantage of even what's the other game that I was thinking about? Silent Hill 2 would be perfect, man. That game would be freaking scary as hell on PlayStation VR 2. So it could make a comeback. What I'm trying to say to you guys, it could make a comeback. But I don't think Sony wants to make a comeback for whatever reason. It's like they don't want to invest into PSVR 2. It's like maybe they're working on something else. Who knows? But if they really wanted to invest and make a comeback on PSVR 2, I just named all of these games, right? Cyberpunk, Silent Hill 2, Forza Horizon 5, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Indiana Jones, right? They could easily profit a huge RoboCop, Rogue City, and Unfinished Business. They could easily profit a huge comeback margin in sales, but they choose not to. So I think this has to do something with Sony, because I don't think developers would. I don't think they would say no. Say, yeah, we'll convert it to VR. We'll make some extra money. Why not? So it's Sony is the one that's putting the brakes on it. But why they're putting the brakes on it? That's the good question. I don't know why. And I think Andrew is right. Kemi, what Andrew says, I don't think they care about PSVR 2, honestly.
This island has
I don't think that's their main
always
focus,
guarded
to be honest.
bronze
And I think
of
Andrew
paradise.
is right about that.
Humanity
I think me and you
cast out,
talked about this, Kemi.
deemed
Their main focus
unworthy
is
of
not.
such
It's like a
blessings.
niche. Remember, we talked about it.
I did not come here seeking
PSVR 2 is like a
paradise.
niche
I came for
product
answers.
that it's there if you want it.
Redemption
If you
after
don't
a
want
life
it, you know, it's like it's
of
there
weakness and
if you want it.
suffering.
It's kind of like that. It's like a very niche product. You know, for those who want it. If you don't,
taught.
You don't have to.
I tasted the knowledge for
But it sucks that
of humanity's true potential.
that they're not taking advantage of PSVR 2, because they could really profit so much money off of it, bro. Yeah. And I just told you guys the reasons on which games they could profit greatly.
Now beats strong with this purpose. After a century of preparation, our campaign has begun. The island's townships already fall before the might of our armies. The only thing I had not foreseen is you.
I think their priority is console. Console and handheld. I think they're also focusing on a handheld. I think we'll see another handheld device. So I think that's what you're going to see. With PlayStation 6, you'll see a handheld device alongside PlayStation 6. Portability, I think they're focusing more on portability. Consoles at home and portability that can carry that experience with you. And mark my words, there will be another Portal. But this time around, this Portal will have a hardware built into it like PSP. And I also heard some rumors that's what they're focusing on. And I think the Sony will do a fantastic job. Because they already done it. With PSP, they know how to do handheld devices. They already done it successfully through PSP and PSP Vita. So I think that's what their focus is. Console, and then handheld device, Portal number 2. But I think they'll call it something else. And of course the service. They do care about the PlayStation Plus. They're advertising it actually. I've been watching, dude, is it just me? Did you guys notice how many commercials there are regarding PlayStation Plus Premium? Sony has been really pumping out like tons of commercials, dude. I've been seeing it on Amazon, like on YouTube. I've been seeing a bunch of commercials from PlayStation Plus Premium, dude. So they're also focused on the service.
This island has always guarded the promise of Bar.
You know, they could add ultra-wide support right now with the PS5 Pro, to be honest. Like with 3840 by 1080. They could easily do that. And I don't know why they don't want to do that. They could do it right now with the PS5 Pro. I think PS5 Pro can handle it. At least 3840 by 1080.
Did you see my court? Huh? The wilds of Aeternum have never been safe, but the roads? Never seen anything like this before today. Vicious bulls that came out of nowhere, ate all me truffles.
Oh, I used to have the premium on the YouTube, but I can't pay $20 a month, man. I just can't do that. I think they did actually sell more on the PC than they did on a console. But that's because PC is a huge market, Kemi. A lot of people have PCs nowadays. You know, this is a new generation. This is a generation Z. Your generation, my generation, we were stuck with consoles, right? was all about the consoles, right? Nintendo and Sega, Saturn, and Genesis, and you know, the original PlayStation. But now, dude, you can walk into a home that doesn't have the same exact setup with the same exact gaming chair, with the same exact PC setups. Everyone has a PC nowadays. Everyone has some sort of a PC gaming office in the background. There's not a home you can walk into. You're not gonna see that with a microphone and a green screen, all that shit, or ultra wide screen. So this generation, it's mainly PC, and they all have PCs. So I think that's the reason why. It's not just here in North America. It's everywhere. It's Latin America. It's in Russia. It's in China, Korea, Europe, Canada, right? All over the place. Australia. A lot of people are using PC. And when you put AAA games from Sony on a PC, you will make some good amount of money for sure. There's no question about that.
How should I know? Do I look like some kind of bore mind reader? Not me. I'm just a simple traveling herbalist. Tell you this much, however, the beasts have ruined me for the season.
Yeah. Well, that's because the PC, you have no limitations to what you can do. And if you can play those existing console games on a PC, and you can add all these modifications, of course it's more appealing to play it on a PC. Plus on the PC, depending on how powerful your GPU, CPU is and your memory RAM is, you could have much better experience with much better textures on an ultra wide, you know.
You mean you'd help old
I think
hackers
PC
out?
eventually.
Why, yes, you're a saint.
Well, this is a good question, though. This is really like
and bring them to the settlement.
a question that a lot of people have been asking.
Oh,
Like, where are we
gather
going?
any herbs or
Like,
berries you see for
and
yourself
what's going to
as
happen to
well.
consoles?
They'll fetch a gold or two at the trading post.
You know, considering that everything's kind of available on a PC, and if everything is available on a PC, then people are going to say, you know, Destin had a podcast. I don't know if you guys know who Destin is. He was part of the Ryan McCaffrey podcast, Unlocked. Now he's doing his own channel. Even he said, well, what is the meaning of this? Where are we going with this? Well, like, what's the point of consoles if everything is accessible through PC, and you can just invest into a good PC? Why would you want to bother with anything else? Why would you want to bother with a console if you could have a much better experience with a PC with a triple monitors, or maybe 4 monitors, 5 monitors, 6 monitors? I don't know. Maybe you got SLI. Maybe you want to use a ridiculous amount of monitors. Maybe you want to have the amazing experience. Or maybe you have an ultra wide screen. You got a virtual reality. You can play any game with a virtual reality headset. If you have all of this accessible through PC, so then what's the point of a console? Why invest into a console? Why would people bother with a PS6? Because you know that Death Stranding 2 is coming to PC. It's not coming this year, but most certainly we'll hear some announcements next year. Eventually it's coming to PC. Death Stranding 2, it's only a limited exclusive. So same thing with the Ghost of Yotei. Obviously, we have no choice. We have to play it on the PlayStation when it comes out in October. But Ghost of Yotei will come to PC. Death Stranding 2 will come to PC. People can wait. I mean, sure, I can wait. So it's an interesting question. And Destin was asking this question on his podcast, like, where are we going with this? Because the gaming industry is changing. There's a change. There's this like a change of tide. Like the tide has changed, and it's going in a different direction. And we see a lot of people using PCs nowadays, dude. A lot of people talking about PCs. Now there's still a strong console fan base from Sony and Xbox. They're still there. But at the same time, when you look at how many people have PC, I think everybody has a PC by now. Like I said, you can walk into a house. You can walk into a house that doesn't have a PC setup. So that's a good question. Like, where do we go from here? And I know this conversation, it's like everyone will have their own opinions. Everyone will have their own points of views, right? Some people like consoles because it's more convenient. Some people don't like the PCs because you have to micromanage everything, adjust everything, right? Upgrade this, upgrade that. You know, there's a lot of maintenance. But the thing is, in general, a lot of people have a PC. Like globally, a lot of people have a PC, like a decent PC that can run these games at a reasonable resolution, 1440p, right? 120 hertz. And majority of people, they're using 1440p or ultra wide, you know, 21 by 9 or 32 by 9, whatever. So the question is, if you have everything accessible on a PC, and you can buy these games cheaper on a PC, and some of these games, you can find them dirt cheap, right? For a really good discount, depending on where you go to look. Some people will say, well, man, if I can use emulators and play Nintendo Switch 2 games, play Nintendo GameCube games, if I can play Dreamcast games, I can play everything and anything, then I'm in a universe of gaming. Why would I want to bother with anything else? Why would I want to bother with a console? Why would I want to bother with buying a console ever again? And I think that's the question that Destin was asking. That's the question I'm asking. I'm not saying that the consoles will go away. Yes, there's going to be a PS6. PlayStation ain't going nowhere. There's going to be another Xbox, whatever that is. But the question remains, why would you want to bother buying a console in 2028 or let's say 2029 when you already have everything available at your disposal on a PC? So it's a good question. And the one I've been wondering about, like, where do we go from here? I mean, you look at Steam and how many games there are on Steam. Just Steam alone. And many different types of games you can play that you can never ever play on a console. You'll never be able to play on a console. There's certain mods that you can never get from a console that you can get from Steam Workshop community. There's so many benefits with a PC, dude. So, I don't know. It's the question that Destin was asking and I'm asking as well. Where are we going with this? Honestly, it's a good question. Like, where exactly are we going with consoles? And I think we're in for some sort of a different era of gaming. People will be able to choose, and it'll be interesting to see what people choose. What people will choose. And the time will tell what people will choose. Do people choose PS6 or do people choose PC? The time will tell. But personally, I think if you just want to stick to a PC platform, honestly, you're more than good. Seriously, if you just want to stick to a PC platform, you really don't have to bother with consoles. Get yourself a decent gaming laptop, dude. You can chill out in your bed, put on a nice pair of headphones, and enjoy your gaming. It will be interesting to see next 5 years how it all develops. We'll see. I really don't know which way it's gonna go. Part of me is like, well, a lot of people will be excited for PlayStation 6 and they want to own the PS6. But then there's also a lot of people who already have a PC and they're like, well, I already invested in 5090, 6090, 7090, 8090, future 8090. Do I really need a PS6 Pro? I'm good with my 8090, you know, or whatever they call it, 8090. I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I personally like that there's a choice that you can choose where you want to play. I think having consoles and a PC gives you best of the both worlds, in my opinion. I think that's the way I always looked at it. If you look at my room, if you look at my office, if you look at my studio here, I have a little bit of everything. And I always been like that. I never been like, oh, I'm just strictly PC, or I'm strictly console, or I'm strictly this, or I'm strictly that. I never like put myself in that position. My position has always been, I want to have a little bit of everything. Having a little bit of everything gives you variety, and variety spice up the world. It really does. It makes your experience better. Having choices, having variety of choices, it spice up the world in a better way. So your world of gaming, it's more spicier and more enjoyable. Not that there's anything wrong with just playing on a PC. That's fine. Or there's nothing wrong with just sticking to a console, playing on a console. You're still going to enjoy all of these experiences. You know, you can still play all these games on a console. I think it'll just be a matter of choices. If I would have to go to make a prediction, I'll just say this. I think we're moving into a new era of choices. Pick and choose what you want, how you want it, or enjoy all of the above. If you have that kind of budget and money to afford everything, okay, then enjoy everything. But it'll be pretty much an era of choices. Pick and choose what you want. And I think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's good to have a choice. I'm all about choices. It's good to be able to choose. But it's certainly an interesting time in gaming. From what we were 35 years ago. 35 years ago, well, you want to play Castlevania? Well, get that Genesis, get that Nintendo. You want to play Zelda? Well, get that Nintendo. You want to play Ocarina of Time? Well, you need Nintendo 64. You want to play GoldenEye? Well, you need Nintendo 64. That has changed. That era has changed forever. We'll never see that. And I think the console, this goes for all the fanboys, Sony and Xbox fanboys. They need to understand being a fanboy really doesn't do you anything. Doesn't do nothing. It's really pointless to be a fanboy of PlayStation or Xbox. It's pointless. That's over. Like, the whole fanboy thing, it's pretty much done with. That's just a fact. Where we are right now is pick and choose. What do you want? Pick and choose, and enjoy your poison. Pick your poison, enjoy your poison, and that's it. I just don't see, like I can't brag about PlayStation anymore. What am I gonna brag about? Well, I can play these games, but I can also play these games on a PC. You know, like the era of bragging about your brand, it's over, honestly. It's just pick and choose your poison. Yeah, just say whatever you fancy, bro. Because Kemi, Shuki, and Andrew, man, those days are over right now. But I still see on a YouTube, people are still going back and forth, playing ping pong. You know, my blue dick, it's bigger than your green dick, and your green dick, my green dick, it's thicker than your blue dick. You know, my yellow PC Master Race dick, it's 24 inches. It's like... And you got Nintendo Switch Red Team. They don't even... You know, the one thing about Nintendo I gotta say, and kudos to Nintendo, and I'll say this about Nintendo. Nintendo has always been its own universe. Nintendo has always been its own exclusive. I tell people, if you want to be in a very exclusive platform, I think Nintendo, it's certainly that place. Nintendo Switch is certainly that place. But then again, you can get an emulator and you can play those Nintendo Switch games. Right? So it really, there's no point of like picking and choosing. Ooh, I have my Nintendo Switch too. Okay. You can play GameCube games. Okay. I can download an emulator for free. And I can play all your GameCube games for free. So, what's the point? Just the whole fanboyism, it's kind of over. And I'm kind of glad that it's over, that it's dying out. Because I think now we can just enjoy games for the sake of games. And that's how it should be. Like, hey man, I want to enjoy the games for the sake of games. I play video games for fun. People ask me why you play video games. I play video games for fun, to escape everyday stress bullshit that I'm dealing with in life. It's like a nice therapeutic experience for me. But I play games for fun. I don't play games to brag about, hey, look, I'm playing this game, or to brag about this, to brag. You know, it's like, it's not a bragging rights. If you're playing video games for the bragging rights, then you're not a gamer. You're doing it for the wrong reasons. I mean, I'm 46 years old, man. I've been gaming since I learned how to walk. My very first computer for me and my brother was a Spectrum ZX Sinclair. Spectrum ZX Sinclair. And the very first game in 1984 that we played, it was Lunar Lander. So I've been gaming since 1984. You know, and one of the main reasons why I love playing these video games, it's because it's a therapeutic experience, like a fantasy world. It's like Tron. You know, the movie Tron, where you go into this fantasy world of computer video game software. So it's like, it's entertainment, no different than you watching a movie, TV shows, right? Reading a book. So I play games for fun, to enjoy them, you know. And there's a variety of different games that I play. Sometimes I play simulators. Sometimes I play these types of games, MMOs. Sometimes I play different types of games, you know, variety. You know. But the one thing is, I play games because I enjoy them. If I didn't enjoy video games, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you, Joe jacking, working my jaws, and blah, 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 if I didn't care. Clearly, I do enjoy this. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be here in front of the camera, you know, talking to you guys. So, and I'm glad that finally we are at the point where we get to enjoy video games for video games. Pick and choose where you want to play it wherever you want to play it. We're not here to judge. As long as you play it, we don't care where you play it, how you play it. As long as you play the games, and now more people have access to enjoy games. I think that's another benefit, that people have more access to play these games. So more people can now enjoy gaming through Luna, Amazon Luna, through Amazon Fire TV Stick, through these little tablets. So televisions. If you have an LG, Samsung, you can play games. So accessibility of video gaming, it's not dependent on a console. Back in the 80s and the 90s, you needed a console to enjoy the video gaming entertainment. It's either that or you have to go to the arcade. This is like 80s and 90s. It's either you go to the arcade, bring a bundle of chips, or you go home and you play Nintendo, right? Or Sega Genesis, or your Atari 2600. Or if you have a computer, Commodore 64 or Amiga A500. That was like the only way you can get that gaming experience. But now that's changed. Now the accessibility of video gaming, it's through so many different devices. Through your phones, your tablets, your televisions, your smart TV external devices, you know, like Roku and whatnot. The accessibility of gaming, it's much easier now and quicker and faster than ever before. And I think that is the one of the positive outcomes of gaming in 2025 and beyond. Pick and choose, play where you want to play, have fun. As long as you're playing, that's all that matters.
Have you ever held the song of love in your heart?
Okay, Cammy. Take your time.
It's hard to keep your spirits up on the island, but a darling sweeting can make any place feel like home.
I feel like I was giving a TED Talk speech. Mr. 4K giving a TED Talk. TED Talk speech. So, what do I think about this game? This is like Amazon's World of Warcraft. Honestly, it's the best way to explain it. Just, it's a very short review. If I have to make a review of this game, be like then about within a few seconds. It's the Amazon's World of Warcraft. It's what it is. It's what it is. And that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing.
Welcome to Pridewen, traveler, the greatest kingdom on Aeternum. Well, to be precise, it's a regency currently, but that will change. Have you come from the beach, then? We've had disturbing reports. Not just the self-proclaimed king squatting down there, but something even worse.
Have you come from the beach? Then we had disturbing reports, not just self-proclaimed king squatting down there, but something even worse.
So it's true, then? God's ears. Why must every day bring such foul tidings? Derelict knights, greedy farmers. Oh, it never ends. And now the corrupted, too.
That's right. Corruption breeds corruption. Question, guys. I have a question. Since I have like a few days left of Game Pass. Yeah, on a PC. Yeah. that's no brainer. Yeah, I think I'm going to download Fallen Feathers Wu Chang on a PC. Check it out on a PC. Yeah, why not? Makes total sense. But anyway, I just wanted to ask you guys, what do you guys think? I hope Shuki didn't go to sleep. I don't know, is Andrew still here? I know Kemi will be back in 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll probably play it on a PC. 1440p, 120 hertz, smooth as a butter. Yeah, might as well.
The worst part is that it's all happening on the eve of the most fortuitous occasion Pridewen's known in 400 years.
Oh, you don't like those Souls type games? Yeah, me too. But it's like, to me, it's like, since I already have the Game Pass, the way I look at it, it's like I might as well just check it out. At the very least, check it out. And it's only like a 30 gigabytes. The very least, I should check it out. I'll probably get it on the PC though, because I want to take the advantage of performance, because in this game it's all about, like Elden Ring, you know, like a Demon Souls, it's all about response time, latency, higher frame rates, so probably PC. If it's like an Elden Ring, most likely I will not stick around to play it too much. Because I'm also, you know, like the soul type games. Kemi knows this. Soul type games have never been my favorite thing to play. But I'm willing to give it a try. We'll give it a try. Just to let you know what I think. Believe me, I'm with you on these Demon Souls type games. But we'll see how long I last. We'll see. If I last 2 hours, holy shit. That's a groundbreaking record. Because usually I don't last too long when it comes to Demon Souls type games. Usually I don't last that long. Especially if it's the boss I have to fight. Like a very difficult boss early on. Then forget it. But it'll be something good for the YouTube channel. It's good for the content. Besides, I'm sure people want to know what I think about it. And they'll find out what I think about it pretty soon. They might not like what I think about it. If it's like Demon Souls type game, then I'll probably shit all over it in early first hour and a half, Kemi knows that. But Kemi did carry my ass for 10 hours and 30 minutes on the Elden Ring, man. He did carry my ass, but it was tough. Returnal was just, man. Returnal was just, oh. Returnal is the reason why I'm on the blood pressure pills. Yes, Returnal is the reason why I'm on the blood pressure pills. Returnal was so bad for me. And my blood pressure, man. Goddamn. Never again will I ever step foot on Returnal. It's a Souls game. Yeah. Oh, God. Well, guys, if you want to see Ray Liotta, in action tomorrow, come see Ray Liotta. Oh, God, man. Why want to do this to me? Look. It's too late. I did say I was going to check it out. I have a few more days left of Game Pass. Give it a try. We'll see how long I will last. It'll be an interesting, live stream. A lot of people will tune in. It'll make for an interesting content. Some of you enjoy my misery and suffering as Ray Liotta. That's okay. Whatever entertainment feeds you in a way that it feeds you. But we'll see. How long can I last? If I can last a couple of hours, holy shit. I don't think I will last more than like maybe an hour and a half. And then I'm going to start getting pissed off. I'm going to start, using profanity, and Ray Liotta will jump out. And, yeah. Oh, man. Should I take my blood pressure pills early tomorrow? See, Kemi loves these types of games. He finishes them. He platinums them. He platinums all of them, dude. The Wu-Tang and Wu-Chang and I don't know how many. There's a Demon Souls and Elden Ring, DLC of the Elden Ring, all of it. Yeah. Kemi is the Master Yoda of these Demon Souls type games, Dark Souls games. And look, he beat the Dark Souls 3 a few months ago. I think Kemi will beat this game within a week, within 7 days. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man, it'll be bad. I know. 190, over 190 blood pressure. Oh man. But hey, people will tune in. They'll watch it. They want to see me suffer in some kind of unimaginable way. And Falling Feathers Wu Chang is definitely... God. The Falling Feathers Wu Chang is definitely that one game that's going to make that happen. Oh, God. But you also burn calories, right? When you have a high blood pressure, right? Your heart rate's going. So you're also burning calories. So there's some benefit to that. You're burning calories because you're getting pissed off. You know, you're getting all outraged out and pissed off, and so your two cousins love them. They play them. Dark Souls. Are you talking about the Frozen Foot, middle of nowhere? Oh, Lord. I'm sorry, dude. Is that who you're referring to? Middle of nowhere, Sasquatch land, Frozen Foot. Oh, God. I don't... You know what, Kemi? Here's the thing, man. I understand why Elden Ring is popular. And I played it for... Remember, you were there with me, carrying my ass for 10 hours and 30 minutes. It was a brutal experience, but I managed somehow, thanks to you. But through that live stream that I did with you, after 10 hours, I don't know if you remember, of course I did not enjoy it, playing Elden Ring, but I understood after you helping me out and showing me what to do. I understood why this game is successful. I understood why Dr. Disrespect loves it. I understood why so many love it. I understood why this game is so popular. So people who are watching, just because I don't like it, that doesn't mean that it's a bad game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it's not for me. It's not for me. Because I'm not good at playing these games. I just don't know how to play them, honestly. I really suck. And if you want to watch me suck tomorrow with Fallen Feathers, well, I mean today, then come on in. So I understood, like what Kemi was showing me when I was playing it, I understood why these games are successful. Just because I suck doesn't mean, hey, the game, it's terrible. No. I mean, Elden Ring, it's a fantastic game. Demon Souls, Dark Souls are very challenging, fantastic games. And I understood why they're there. I understood why this genre exists. But I had to go in and experience it myself for about 10 hours and 30 minutes to understand why it was so amazing for other people and why so many other people love it. Elden Ring is huge. Dark Souls, Demon Souls games are huge. Same thing with the Bloodborne. That's because it's a challenging, competitive type game. It's just I'm not like really good at dying so many times and coming back and trying to be competitive. But I understood after I don't know if you remember with that live stream we did 10 hours and 30 minutes. I understood, like, okay, I get it. Why people love this. I get it. Why this exists. you know, and that's the thing. Just because you don't like something or you don't understand something doesn't mean that it's bad. You know, it's like there. What I'm trying to say is, there's a room for everything. There's a room for every game out there. Even for this one, you might not like this. You might not like MMOs, World of Warcraft. It might be boring to you. It might be a snooze fest to you, but it may not be a snooze fest to some other people. Like Dune Awakening for me, it's a struggle of a snooze fest, because you constantly have to seek for water, and you constantly have to be careful not to lose your stuff. So for me, not for me. But does that mean that Dune Awakening is a terrible game? No. It's just, see, that's my whole point. Just because it's not for me, I can't say, oh, Dune Awakening, it's a shit game. It's not for me, but I understand why it's there. I understand why people like it. Same thing with the Elden Ring. Just because it's not for me, I understand why it's there. I understand why it's successful. Just like I don't expect people to understand why do I like driving trucks. It might be strange to some people. Oh man, this is so boring. Look at this old asshole driving a truck across the states. So boring. So boring. Yeah, it might be boring to you, but it's relaxing to me. So it's all a matter of perspective and how you look at things. It's all opinionated perspective. But, you know, just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's a bad game. It might be bad to you, but it might not be bad to somebody else. Like the Banishers, I can't play Banishers. I tried. I couldn't get into it. Maybe some people, not maybe, but most certainly, they will enjoy it. They will like the story. They will enjoy the whole lovey-dovey between two characters, you know, whatever. It's all a matter of perspective, man. But the beauty about gaming today is we have choices. And I think there's a room for every game to exist. You know what I mean? There's a room for Concord. Concord should have been canceled. Concord could have existed. People who love Helldivers, hey man, enjoy Helldivers. You know? Have fun. Enjoy Helldivers. People say to me, you only played 16 hours of Helldivers 2. Yeah, because it's not for me, dude. I couldn't get into it. It's just like, okay, it's interesting for about 16 hours, and after that, go and repeat, do the same thing all over again. Like, all right. But again, just because I got bored and I kind of like got tired of playing it doesn't mean that you will be tired of playing it. So it's all a matter of perspective. But the point being is, there's a room for every game to exist. And just because you don't understand a certain game, and just because you don't like a certain game, doesn't mean it's a shit game. Doesn't mean it's a garbage. So that's the way I look at it, you know. But I digress. Well, there you go, Valhalla. Everyone told me Assassin's Creed Shadows sucks. Don't play. It's a woke game. There's nothing woke about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Nothing. Zero wokeness. Total misinformation, man. I swear to God, Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's the great example of. It's a great example of like misinformation. Misinformation. That's why I need to see things for myself. Even this Superman, I need to see it for myself. Oh, it's a woke Superman. He acts like he's an immigrant. You know, Is he some sort of immigrant? Woke immigrant with special powers. First of all, this country, it's created by immigrants. All right? Created by immigrants from Europe. and Great Britain. So people need to spare me all that immigrant nonsense. Okay? You could say the same thing about Christopher Columbus. He's an immigrant, came in, brought his Spanish stuff to the Latin America, right, and Central America. We came in, we conquered the natives. So let's not go back to the history, and let's not get into politics, right? But look, my point being is this. You can't listen to other people. You need to try things out for yourself. Uh-oh, I've been kicked out. That's right, forgot. Because I haven't been playing for a while. So the way I look at everything nowadays is I want to try it out for myself. Dude, like, I'll be the judge of it. I'll make the judgment. If it's good for me, that's all that matters. If I'm enjoying it, that's all that matters. I don't care. Maybe this new Superman, maybe I'll enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe I don't think it's woke. Maybe there's a lot of, misinformation about the movie. Maybe there's a lot of bullshit, I want to see things for myself. I want to make my own judgment. Like everything nowadays that I do, I want to see it for myself. Right? Let me try it. Let me see how it is. And I'll let you know. And if it's good for me, that's all that matters. If it's not good for me, well then it's not good for me. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. He has a girlfriend, and she's hot. But what's the issue? Even if he is an immigrant, like, what's the problem? Like, we're all immigrants. Oh, our ancestors, yeah, you born here, but your ancestors, they came in on a boat. They came here. So it's like this ridiculous notion that. Like we were spawned on this land. It's ridiculous. This country was designed by immigrants, man. Was created by immigrants, man. The reason it's so powerful is because of immigrants, different walks of life. That's what makes it so amazing and great. So I wanna see movie for myself. I want to play a video game for myself. People can tell me their opinions. I don't care. People will always have their opinions. But I like to see for myself. People ask me about the Death Stranding 2. Well, you change your mind. Yes, that's the whole point. Death Stranding 2. And it's a good thing I changed my mind. But do you know why I changed my mind? Because I decided to actually give it a try. Okay? Because I was under the impression that it's going to be the same thing that I have experienced 6 years ago. And I decided, well, let me try it. Let me see for myself. I'm sick and tired of listening to other people, blah, 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 blah. Everyone's opinionated, so many goddamn opinions. I said, I want to see for myself. So, I tried the Death Stranding 2 for myself. And I couldn't stop playing it for 7 days. 7 days. 7 days straight. And I finished the game in 7 days. We started on June 27th. And we finished the game on July 5th. And I enjoyed it. So, that's my whole point here. That I'm trying to make. Is... if I'm going to listen to other people's opinion, guess what? I might as well live in a refrigerator. I might as well live in a cocoon, man. Then I'm not going to try anything. I'm not going to see anything. I might as well live in a cocoon, You have to try things out for yourself. That's where I'm at right now, Kemi, Andrew, and Shuki. It's like I'm at the point where I'm like, I need to see for myself. And if it's good for me, hey, that's all that matters. If it's not good for me, like, for example, tomorrow, Fallen Feathers, if I cannot get into it, that's it. Not for me. I'm out. Deleting it. Done. Goodbye. moving on to test drive Unlimited Solar Crown. That's the way I... Same thing with the Dune Awakening. I was like, I want to check it out for myself. I want to see for myself. Is this for me? Is this not for me? Is it for me? And the only way to find out is by actually checking it out. Yeah. Well, same thing with me with Indiana Jones. I hated the combat. I took a lot of heat from Xbox fanboys that I says, well, you don't know how to play, because I was complaining about the combat. I said, I don't like the combat. It's very clunky. It's very like not. It's just like the combat was piss poor. The combat was really not good. It was a very piss poor combat. You never land a hit properly with the use of fist, or the combat wasn't good, and combat was frustrating to me. People can see how frustrated I was with Indiana Jones when I was playing it in December. Last year, December, holiday season. I had a holiday season with a high blood pressure, thanks to Indiana Jones. You know, you've seen it. You guys seen it. You guys know. And I hated the combat. I couldn't stand the combat. And that's one of the reasons I want to go back and replay that game. I know there's a new DLC coming. I just don't want to... I have no interest in replaying that game because the combat's so bad. I just couldn't get into it, man. And why isn't it a third person? Like, another thing that bothered me about Indiana Jones. Why not in the third person? I think the combat would have been way better if it was in the third person. But no, it's this sloppy combat, you know, in a first person mode. You can't even, the field of view was terrible. I can't even see who's behind me, who's next to me. Enemies popping out of the air from left and right now, you know. But it got 9 out of 10. It got 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. But I finished it, but I couldn't stand the combat. Combat was shit, you know. Oh, you're still a baby, dude. You're still a baby, Shuki. You're just a little baby, bro. You only turned 40. You're still a baby, bro. Come back to me 10 years from now. Tell me how you feel 10 years from now. You're a little baby, man. Little baby. Oh my god, World of Warcraft. Yo, World of Warcraft. There's a Shuki and there's a World of Warcraft. That's hilarious, dude. World of Warcraft. Oh my god. Well, there you go, Kemi. You see, this is why you cannot listen to people, bro. You can't listen to people, man. You gotta try things out for yourself. Man, you look like Christian Bale, bro. You're looking good, bro. What are you talking about? I've seen your photo. I've seen how you look like, man. You look like a Christian Bale from... What movie? The Machinist? You ever saw The Machinist? Yeah, you look like a Christian Bale from Machinist. I like that movie, by the way, The Machinist. Well, Christian Bale had his mouth shut. Oh, you can purchase a house? Ooh. You're good, Shuki. Don't degrade yourself like that, bro. You're good, man.
The worst part is that it's all happening on the eve of the most fortuitous occasion Pridewend's known in 400 years. Why, nothing less thrilling than the return of the true heir. Sir Gawain is coming home after centuries to finally claim the throne of High King Artorias. Of course, however, Knight Regent Jin Jay is officially still in charge of our fair town. As a matter of fact, she'll want to hear your account from the beach. Don't feel you have to rush, of course. Welcoming those who've just washed ashore is a Pridewend tradition. Free room and board at the Regent's Rise Inn. I just sent another newcomer from the beach that way. Shady sort. Couldn't take her word for anything, as you might imagine.
Oh, man. You should, like, put on some makeup for Halloween, bro. Put some makeup for Halloween. You know, put on a wig or something. And there you go, bro. You're good to go. You could be in one of those Rob Zombie movies. In a frozen foot. You could be the frozen foot monster. Yeah, the frozen foot zombie monster. There you go. Listen, man, we're all gonna raise money here. We're gonna get you the best possible glossy, super bright white, glossy dentures, the upper and the lower mouth. And you're gonna look super bright. Every time you open your mouth, it's gonna be like a super bright snowstorm coming out of your mouth. You're gonna have that Tom Cruise smile. You know, Tom Cruise had a fucked up mouth, but then he decided to pull out all his teeth, and he put on the big giant teeth, fake, phony. All of these actors, they have a phony teeth. Even Brad Pitt. Okay, just for the record, they all have phony teeth. Because it's impossible for you to keep your teeth that good and clean, right? But you can put dentures, you know, implants, and make them super bright. Super bright. Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne died. Yeah, dude. Your mom died. No, I'm sorry. Your mom said she thought he died 10 years ago.
Sounds like a sailor's tongue, all right. Probably someone you shouldn't consort with. Appearances, you know. So again, welcome to
Yeah, but what
Pridewend.
would you say?
Check in at the inn, see
What
the
about-
Regent when you can, and join us.
Yeah, but
in
what about Rolling
celebration
Stones,
when
man?
the true heir returns. Jolly good.
How about Rolling Stones, man?
Warning them is a futile.
Mick Jagger. You think Mick Jagger would have?
Blind to the real
Out of all the
danger
people, I never
around
thought
them.
Mick Jagger would still be out there. Mick Jagger, out of all the people, dude. Just think about How many substances he has taken, dude? Shit, bro. Yeah. I don't think he's dead. I think Ozzy just went to the dark side. The prince went home. The Prince of Darkness went home, dude. Okay? That's what should say on his obituary. The Prince of Darkness didn't die, he just went home. Where he belongs. Prince of Darkness doesn't die. He just went home. What are you saying? Did you not? Hold on. What is the game that I'm playing with? We got the Wu-Chang fell in feathers. Remember that commercial for the PlayStation VR 2? And they put him on this lazy boy chair, and there was a television in front of him, and they didn't even turn on the damn PlayStation VR 2. They just attached a VR headset onto his head. It was like, whoa, man, this is cool. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie, well, he's got tiger blood, bro. Tiger blood, bro. Tiger blood. That's an easy one. That's not... tiger blood, man. He's the chosen one. He's got the tiger blood. Good luck with that, man. The man has a tiger blood.
Welcome to the Regent's Rise. Sleep here and wake up feeling like
when you
a
got
king.
the tiger blood in you, bro.
You here to check in?
You're rocking and rolling, man. You got a free ride. Free ride. I mean, look at Clint Eastwood. I mean, for crying out loud, dude. Look at Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood. Still kicking in. Kicking ass. I mean, goddamn.
Now there's a familiar face. About time you caught up. Here we find ourselves in
I
a
know,
little
I miss
village
him.
pulled straight from the Middle Ages.
I miss Ray Liotta, dude. Ray Liotta was
Nothing
was a
decided
tough
to
one
make
for
any
me. Like
sense
when
at
I heard
all.
Ray Liotta died, I was like, fuck. Ray Liotta passing was it hit me hard, bro. But then again, Michael Madsen passing too. Tom Sizemore was hooked on a lot of. I think he was hooked on the cocaine. Man, he was like a cocaine abuser. But so was the Al Pacino. People didn't know this. You got to read the Al Pacino book. Al Pacino was. You remember that movie Heat? He was on coke. Yeah. That's why he was all fucked up. You know, that's why he was so fucked up. And Vincent Hanna in that movie, because she's got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it. When I think of woman's ass, voracious, aren't they? Something grows out of me. So Pacino was a cocaine abuser. Tom Sizemore, cocaine abuser. Downey Jr., man. Look at Downey Jr., man. If it wasn't for the Iron Man, shit, man. You gotta remember, man. Downey Jr. was in downward spiral, dude. Look at Downey Jr., man. Shit. But hey, he changed his life. But we lost like good actors, and now this Cosby actor who played in the Cosby's TV show, the guy who played in Nip Tuck, I forgot his name. He passed away as well. And now, Ozzy Osbourne. Hoo-ah.
No doubt. For a place where everyone gets eternal life, you'd think it'd be
She
more
got a lot of
calm,
questions. Oh,
dull
don't
even.
you? Huh?
Not saying I'd like that, mind you. One thing that is the same, though, is cold, hard coin. You have it or you don't. Makes all the difference.
She's a hot redhead pirate.
We're both a little light in the pocket, but I did sell that loot we collected, so there's your share.
Yeah, but see, the reason he wasn't even acting,
Said,
you
Grace
know.
O'Malley doesn't pay her debt.
He says, what people don't understand, this is what people don't understand. When I was in heat, I was in cocaine. And that's why he was acting the way he was acting. You know, and there were some very strong scenes in that movie. And he said that wasn't me acting. Yeah, there was a script, but, and, you know, Michael Mann is very all about script. But Michael Mann also knew he was hooked on cocaine, dude. He was like, and that's why he was the way he was, like that. And it worked perfectly. Michael Mann was like, hey, you on coke? Great. Sniff that powder, bro. Let's go. Ready to film. It's funny because he did the Scarface. And then even The Scent of a Woman. Hoo-ah! You know, Scent of a Woman, he was good in that movie, man. Al Pacino, man. Shit, bro. Back in his prime. Goddamn. I mean, goddamn. Yeah. Goddamn. When he looks at you in his eyes and he starts screaming at you. Oh, shit, man.
Well, you got that coin I just gave you, so I'd suggest you get to spending it. Buy yourself a new blade, some new boots, whatever suits your fancy.
But you know, I'm old. Everybody's getting old, dude. I mean, like even DJ Tiesto is 58, yo. DJ Tiesto, 58 years old. Like, what the fuck, dude? Vin Diesel's 58.
Ah, yeah, there's a trading post out there. Livelier market than I would have expected. You should check out the trading post in the...
Even DJ Tiesto is like 57 or 58. I think it's 58. When DJ Tiesto's 58, you know I'm a dinosaur. I was watching Axl Rose. He could barely sing. He was like doing November Rain. He was in Denmark. When I look at in your eye, I see the world today. Oh, he's like singing and on the piano, but you know he doesn't have that Axl Rose voice, you know, the way he used to. You could be mine. He doesn't have that anymore. Now it's just you know, he can't do it. And I was like, dude, like, how old is he now? He's like in his 60s. Axl Rose, about 60s. Holy shit, man. Look at Pamela Anderson. She looks like a grandma. And she found another lover. Her and Liam Neeson. It's good. I'm happy for them. Liam Neeson, Pamela Anderson, you know. Who would ever thought? But hey, but who would ever thought not Mel Gibson. Tom Cruise, he likes them young. That's the thing about Tom Cruise, man. He likes them young. He does like them young. That's a little bit concerning. I mean, Ana de Armas, she's an adult, of course, but he likes them young. You know, not there's anything wrong with that, you know. As long as they're 25, 26, 27, you know, then it's all good. Because now he's dating Ana de Armas. And before Ana de Armas, who else was he dating? He was dating what's her name? The Batman girl. Batman Begins. You know what I'm talking about. I can remember her name, but anyway. I'm sure Liam Neeson could get himself a young model to be with him, but Liam Neeson's not interested in that. He wants to have somebody as a partner, you know. And both Pamela Anderson and Liam, they're old. Now, Pamela Anderson back in her prime, she was a Playboy playmate. She was you know, Baywatch for crying out loud. But that was 35 years ago. That was a long time ago, right? But now things are different, you know. But I'm glad for them. That's cool. Al Pacino, they just had kids. Al Pacino likes them young too. Al Pacino, De Niro, they likes them young. There's something about that. Hopefully they're not on that Epstein list, you know. God, this whole Epstein list, man, it's driving everybody crazy. Well, we know for sure Kevin Spacey was in it. I think Kevin Spacey is shitting his pants. Oh shit. Don't release the list. I think if they released the list, oh, it'd be a shocking revelation. I'm sorry, it was a shocking revelation. Shocking revelation. You would see a lot of important people evacuating, skipping the country, going somewhere to like Antarctica, middle of nowhere. I don't think they'll ever release that list, bro. Never. There's too many important, you know, powerful individuals on that list, and it will not happen. Oh shit, it's already 12:43 a.m. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go to bed pretty soon. So this is like World of Warcraft. The best way to explain this game is like a World of Warcraft, like an Amazon version of World of Warcraft.
Ever wonder why they say knight in shining armor? They could have said knight in broken armor, knight with rusted sword. No, to be a hero, you've got to dress like one. Let me help you.
See what we have. No, I don't want to do anything yet. No, I'm happy with my style. I don't even know how am I supposed to access this. It's not working. Visit the Prydwen trading post. I did. I went there. Oh, it's right here? Ah! Learn how to buy and sell items. Meet Grace O'Malley in a table. Is she here?
I've met stately noble gentry and
Is that her
chivalric
singing?
men of 20. I've met souls from ancient memory, found in sagas and dusty tomes. I've seen ghosts and fiends and horrors, met knights and bold explorers, as I've wandered every corner of this island we call home. Let's go! Keep it together! Yes! Dig in! Woo!
That's a nice jam right there.
Come on now! I've met kings of earthly nations, seen the gods of all creations, tasted wine at every station, from sands to misty moors. But the partings that we weather and the memories we treasure are the souls we've lost forever on Aeternum's forgotten shore.
That was great.
Lively little ditty there. Kinda oversells the place, don't you think? I sure won't be calling this place home. But hey, aren't you popular? Messenger from the Night Regent herself was looking for you. Getting fancy, aren't we? She's keen to have a word with you up at the keep. Word around town says the Night Regent's just a puppet, and some minister Lochner is actually running things. And then this true air business. You'd think that's what drew the crowds. But Barkeep says it's really just people fleeing from trouble at the outlying farms. Sounds like some kind of plague. People turning on their friends and neighbours with cold murder in their eyes. Unlike those red-eyed bastards on the beach, these folks aren't possessed. Seems like they don't have any souls at all. I didn't trust all the shite coming out of that old snake. Well, maybe there was some truth to it. I'd be more interested to hear what the Night Regent has to say, particularly if there's mention of coin. I'm right here if you need me.
Meet with the Night Regent Jin Jay at the Prydwen Keep. Alright. Is she over there? She needs a proper 12. You need a proper 12. Come here. I get you a proper 12. He wants to run for president. Oh no, the president of Ireland or something. Me, I want to be the president of Ireland. I belong there. What you talking about me, boy? You don't know nothing about me. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, you monkey. Don't you fucking talk to me, man. I miss yo, he has a big mouth on him, dude. Don't make me shove this Proper 12 in your arse. Is that what you want? You keep your stupid little mouth, you little bitch.
The farmers, the knights, the miners, no word in days. We need to know what's going on out there, Lochner.
You know, I never tried Proper 12.
The people are simply
honestly, I want to try the whiskey
Word
Proper
is
12.
spread
Seriously.
of the true heir's return. As acting regent, you have served Pride faithfully, and I'm sure this is unsettling for you. But you can set aside your concerns.
When the new king is ready to assume his duties, I will gladly stand down. But not before.
Of course.
You're gonna gladly
Now,
sit
I
on my
have
Proper
preparations
12.
to attend to.
Now sit on me Proper 12. I'm the king here. I rule this town. Me.
Ah, you must be the one from the beach. Zelpane believes you to be honorable, and I trust his judgment. But I like to hear reports firsthand. We saw signs of corruption by the shore, but we believed it was isolated, and that no one had actually become corrupted.
I know.
Did you see them yourself?
Now you watch your mouth there. Maybe I need to give you a Proper 12. You should know what you're talking about. I'm a Conor McGregor. I'm from Ireland. Where are you from? That's right. Some country I never heard of. Shut your mouth. What do you know? The island's where it all started.
That is not what I wanted to hear. But I see the sincerity.
I haven't done Conor McGregor in a while. I've been stuck with Keanu Reeves, you know.
Go to great lengths to make newcomers feel welcome in Pride. I'm sorry if I seem impatient just now.
You know, Keanu Reeves says that he's not a nice guy. You know, did you hear that? Like, there was an interview where this one chick was giving praises and saying, "You're a nice guy, Keanu. You always help people." Anyway, stop. I'm not. No, you're wrong. I'm not a nice guy. You know what? If you watch Johnny Silverhand, here's what I think. I think what Keanu's saying is, people give me too much credit. They never seen me off the camera. They never seen me when I lose my cool. They never seen me when I lose my damn temper. If they saw me lose my temper, if they saw me lose my cool, they would say, "Holy fuck, this is not what we really thought about this guy." So, and he's trying to be honest. Says, "Listen, guys, you give me too much credit. Yes, I do help when I can help, whom I can help, but stop giving me all this, you know, that I'm like some Messiah walking on water, Jesus, you know." And I think it's true. I think people give Keanu way too much credit. And he admitted, says, why people give me so much credit, dude? I'm not what people are imagining me to be, you know. He said on an interview, says, anyway, stop. He goes like, because this chick was dripping wet, you know, because she was, you know, trying to kiss his ass. And I think it was about ready to give him a blowjob. And Keanu was like, "No, stop. Anyway. No, it's not true. That's not true." And because he felt like people give me too much credit, you know, and that's not the case. I mean, I do lose my cool. I do blow up. I do say profanity, and sometimes I say stupid shit. It's just because you don't see it on camera, it doesn't mean that I don't do it. And I like his honesty about that. Like people should stop. And I think he's a little bit more. Look, I love Keanu, but I think he's overrated. Even he admits people like overrating me too much, man. Way too overrated, man. Like, just stop, guys. Stop. And I think social media is making him look like this holier than thou, Messiah. But when he says I'm not, it's wrong. Okay, I'm a good person, but I'm not an asshole. But he's like, people are giving me too much credit, What do you think, Cammy? You think he's right, or do you believe people are right that he's the nicest guy ever, or do you think that people are overrating him too much, giving him too much credit, when he even said that's not true? I'm not like what people are painting me to be, that I'm like this Messiah, holier than thou, walking on water Jesus.
With all the excitement for the return of the true heir, I believe we are ignoring signs of grave threats to Pride-One. And news of corrupted adds to the list. However, the greater concern right now is the rush of disappearances. Sworn knights who failed to report in over the last several weeks. Minister Lochner has sent scouts, but they have not returned as of yet. And now I feel they are missing as well. Still, he counsels patience. Lochner believes the return of the royal bloodline will solve all problems. I feel strongly that we cannot afford to wait for Gawain.
Okay, so you want me to go look for them? Well, that will have to wait because I have to go get some sleep. But I will certainly look for them some other time.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is poor form on my part, dropping all my troubles on your boots. I would not impose on someone who just arrived. Still, with the remaining knights spread thin, you're probably able to get me answers faster than they can. The mine is not so far away either.
That's just it. We don't know. The foreman there, Alia Musa, is a personal friend, and she usually visits once a week. But it's been a month. If you're truly willing, I would ask you to check on Foreman Musa and report back.
That's pretty cool.
Please inform Minister Lochner of your mission, just so he's aware.
That's pretty cool that he does that. But that's because he's Canadian. He's half Canadian, half American. He's got 2 passports, Canadian and American, because he was born... Well, he was born actually in Beirut, Lebanon. He was born in Beirut, Lebanon. But then he, traveled with his mom to Canada. They met this producer in a theater in Canada and Toronto, and then he grew up in Toronto. So yeah, he's a citizen. Of course, he grew up there. He's a citizen of Canada, but I think he's also American, like Canadian American, I think. But that's pretty cool that he does that. I think his birthday is coming up in September. He'll be 61. September 2nd. Yeah. Keanu Reeves, September 2nd. He's got his birthday coming up. 61. Keanu Reeves, 61, man. God damn, dude. Senior citizen, bro. Eligible for Social Security. Oh, man. Alright, so... Anyway, I'll continue this some other time. On my own free time. I usually play this Cammy on my PlayStation Portal. When I have some free time. So, this is World of Warcraft, but Amazon World of Warcraft. It's a good game. If you like World of Warcraft, you'll fit right in. Think of this like Amazon's World of Warcraft. Okay, that's it. If you enjoyed Blizzard World of Warcraft, if you're a huge fan of Blizzard, World of Warcraft, you will enjoy this. There's no question about it. So this is the Amazon's World of Warcraft, and now it's on PlayStation Plus. It's pretty cool. All right, Kemi, it's 1 o'clock. I have to get up early. It's 7. I'm gonna go and go to bed, and then you can see me today with the Fallen Feathers. I'll probably play it on a PC. I don't know, maybe PC or Xbox. We'll see. I'll make a decision where I want to play it. So you'll see me play Fallen Feathers Wu Chang today. Watch me get my high blood pressure to 190, from 130 to 140 to 150 to 160 to 170 to 180, and then 190. So watch me get my blood pressure high. You don't want to miss it. If you miss it, it's okay. You can rewatch it, but you know that my blood pressure is gonna. Thank you, Kemi. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here, supporting the channel for all these years. Thank you, Shuki. And of course, thank you, Andrew Guds, for making all of this happen, man. I appreciate your donations. I appreciate your gifts. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And, well, I'll be back soon today. You'll see me with Fallen Feathers. First of all, before I go, double feature today. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers with a high blood pressure. You don't want to miss it. And then Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown Season 4. And if the Season 4 it's not good, I might have a high blood pressure on that one too. So it might be a high blood pressure Wednesday from Mr. 4K. So anyway, so keep an eye on today's live streams. We have double feature today. All right, guys, love you all. Be good, and I'll see you soon. Cheers.